Alright, hello. For real this time. Alright, anyway, sorry, I say for real this time because I started up a live stream, and I don't know why PlayStation does this, like, weird thing. It's like, I get it. I get that it's a completely optional thing that almost nobody uses, to, like, live stream directly from a PlayStation, console. You do it from a PS4 or PS5. But, like, sometimes it'll tell you you're live when you're not actually live. Like, I started up a live stream, it was like, hey, you're live. Even when I went out of the game, it's like, hey, just so you know.
MJ, what did you find out about Isaac Delaney?
Check out the picture I just sent.
Which one is Delaney?
I don't know. Guess you'll have to go to the party to find out.
Good thing I already have a costume.
That is a good thing, Spider-Man. Good thing you have a costume. But yeah, anyway, just to finish my little point, it'll be like, hey, you're live, look out, bro. You go to, like, the PlayStation home menu, it's like, hey, just so you know, your video's not broadcasting, but your microphone is. And I'm like, oh, is it? Also, sorry, I'm probably really loud.
Miles's mother, and she loved the idea of him working here. Oh, the poor woman's grieving herself while trying to be strong for her son. She needs some time to just grieve. And he needs to see that life's still worth living. That was a very thoughtful suggestion, Peter. The kind that would have made Ben proud.
Attention all units. Masked suspects have hijacked a bus. Officers needed in Upper Chinatown.
All units be advised, we have reports of an active bomb situation. Backup needed in the meatpacking district. Over.
Sable teams, this is Control. What's the situation at Grand Central?
Control, checkpoint under assault. It's the demons.
1043, we have a hostage situation involving a tourist bus. Officers needed in Upper Chinatown. This is Control. Need a sit rep for Corlear's Hook.
Demons firing on our position. Need backup.
Ground teams, this is Control. What's the situation in the Lower East Side?
Demons are firing on TCP Bravo. Need backup.
Stable Control, what's the situation in Koreatown?
APC under fire. Repeat, we are taking fire.
I got an interesting tip today. Remember that barbaric beast named the Rhino? Apparently last night he almost escaped from his cell in the raft. How, you ask? Well, no one there seems to know, but they assure me he's been relocated to a more secure cell. Now, I'm no expert on Supermax prisons, but isn't the whole point of them that there isn't anything else more secure? I mean, he's a 700-pound maniac with an indestructible horn. If there's a more secure cell, why wasn't he in it?
All units, 1043. Masked terrorists have seized a city bus. Witness reported location as the yards.
Attention units. Masked terrorists have planted a bomb. Please proceed to Cathedral.
Control. Requesting status update from Gracie Mansion.
Checkpoint under attack by demons.
We're getting reports that a city bus was just taken hostage. Mobilize on Garvey Park. Over. All units, mass terrorists reportedly have an armed bomb. Nearest officer, please proceed to Hamilton Heights.
Stable Control. What's our status at our position in Ansonia?
Checkpoint under attack by demons.
Ground team, this is Control. Boss wants an update on the theater district. Over.
APC under fire. Repeat, we are taking fire.
Of terrorists assassinate American citizens in a bombing attack. How is it possible that instead of being wiped out of existence, these masked criminals are still at large and still striking at innocent people like Oscorp CFO Charles Standish in their own homes? How? You're on with J. Jonah Jameson.
Yeah, my cousin's a corrections officer, and he says the demons they've arrested aren't talking. They clam up, won't even speak to their lawyers.
This underscores a concern I've had about these demons. They're not regular criminals. They might not even be ordinary terrorists, although they certainly commit terrorist acts. But it looks to me more and more like they're a cult.
Are you kidding me? Those kind of people are out of their minds. They'll do anything.
It's horrifying, isn't it? Does this mean that we have to live in fear? To be constantly looking over our shoulders? To expect an attack at any moment? My opinion, folks, the answer is yes.
All units, masked terrorists have seized control of a city bus. Available officers report to Turtle Bay. Over. Attention units. Masked terrorists have planted a bomb. Officers near Sutton Place. Be on alert. All units, we have a hostage situation involving a civilian bus. Available officers move in on Garvey Park.
Attention Sable Team. Need immediate sitrep on the status in Bloomingdale.
Taking heavy fire from demons at Checkpoint Delta.
Just got a tip on a bomb threat. Incident is active near Ansonia.
Ground teams, this is Sable Control. What's our status at the yards?
APC under fire. Repeat, we are taking fire.
units, 1043, mass terrorists have seized a civilian bus. Incident is ongoing in the West Village.
Oh, shoot. How long did I have my mic muted? Have I had my mic muted this whole time? Hold on, I've been talking like this whole time. Have I really had my mic muted? I just looked down and saw my mic was muted. How long has that been? Oh, the whole time? Oh, the whole time. Yep, the whole time I have had my mic muted. Great job, me. Oh man, I can't believe I just did that. Oh, all right, okay. Well, Jesus Christ. All right, Jonah.
Let's talk about Halloween, folks. It may be good fun for the kids to dress up as a cowboy or astronaut or ballerina and trick or treat, but this trend of grown adults glorifying the likes of Spider-Man by dressing up as them is, especially in the times we live in, disturbing. What say you, Gino from the Bronx?
Yeah, well, I get your point, but my girlfriend got this sexy Spider-Girl costume, and it really spices things up. Know what I'm saying?
Huh. I most certainly do not. J. Jonah Jameson is not one to be judgmental. But you, sir, are an extremely disturbed man. Goodbye.
Ground teams, what's the status of our position in the West Village?
Control. Demons are attacking Checkpoint Zulu.
Hi, I've hired this Spider-Man to stare at you. Stare at him, Spider-Man. Anyway, what's up? Hello, hi. I'm so mad because I have been talking for 20 minutes and the whole time my mic was muted. And anyway, I left after finding this out to go use the restroom, so that's where I was. But yeah, anyway. I guess to recap most of the stuff I was talking about, I was talking about how the new episode of Gen V came out, and it was really good, and I really enjoyed it. And the best part about it is that for whatever reason, the like Amazon Prime, which I don't buy, but my stepdad does, so I just have an account. But like, I was watching the newest episode, and I noticed that, like, for some reason, ads just stopped playing. And, like, I think it was a glitch on the account. or like on the app or whatever. So I was just like, well, great. I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. And so I was able to watch the Gen V with like no ad breaks, and it was very nice because it really made no difference other than the fact that it's like I didn't have to stop like midway through the episode to go on my phone and look at stuff for like a minute or two. But yeah, it was a really great episode. Like the first 3 episodes, I think were all right. I was like, okay. I like some of the stuff going on, but I'm not crazy about it. I'm not loving it. But like episode 4, oh, I loved episode 4 of season 2 of Gen V, which is currently ongoing. But it's really nice, man. It was like a really great episode. Like it was like funny. It had like development. Like you kind of learn some things. Like the villain is really fun. I really like the villain of season 2 of Gen V. Like I think he's a really good villain. And like for me at least, it's like I enjoy villains. I like when villains are there and they're present and they're just like these like sinister presences, you know? And then I guess I don't know, the other thing I talked about was that I watched The Expanse. I've been rewatching that. Finally finished watching the first episode of the second season, and like, by golly, man, that show is good. And it also looks like really good on the TV. It's like maybe I should watch more things on the TV, but it's like, I don't know, man. I also do enjoy watching things on my phone. I don't know why. I am just a freak like that. Like, I was like thinking about it. I was like, one of like the last movies I watched was The Lighthouse, and I watched that on my phone. Like, genuinely, I was just like, oh yeah, let's go and watch this movie. And I was like, oh, that's a good movie. And I watched it on my phone. Oh man. But my phone is how I watch like most everything. Like, there's very few things I don't watch on my phone. Like, save for, like, video games, which I play on the TV, I do not, like, watch a lot of things not on my phone. But yeah, so, anyway, enjoyable episode. Very nice, very pretty, especially on the big TV.
This is Stable Control. Need a status update on the situation in Yorkville. Taking heavy fire.
Folks, I have received unsettling reports of Spider-Man in our public parks, where children play, apparently stalking pigeons. Yes, wild pigeons. You may wonder if he's gone insane. A perfectly valid question. But have you heard of the Goliath bird-eating spider? I'll spare you the gory details, but it's a spider big enough to devour birds. Now, Spider-Man sticks to walls like a spider. He jumps like a spider. What else does he do like a spider?
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Spider-Man's eating birds. Oh, nice, man. Nice.
1043. We're getting reports that a city bus
but yeah, I don't know. Other things that I was talking about. Oh, yeah! Oh, wow, there are people here. I was about to say, it's like, if there's nobody here, I can really get into it. But if there are people here, I'll just briefly go over it, and then I guess I can play some Spider-Man. That's what people want. But I was like talking about how I want to do I'm so embarrassed about it now, but I want to do like top 10 hottest characters in games, and like the main one I'm thinking of is like Claire Obscure, because I feel like for Claire Obscure you can make a really funny top 10 hottest characters list, and like for me that's the whole point of it, is that just like doing like this ironic tongue-in-cheek, like just trying to be as funny as possible top 10 list for Claire Obscure of like the hottest characters. Because, like, here's, like, my first bit. My first bit is that it's, like, I would say that Lune is the hottest character in Claire Obscure, but she does have her feet out. So, unfortunately for that, I have to rank her at the bottom. Because I'm gonna say it. I know there's a controversial take in this day and age, but feet are gross. Alright? Put on some shoes. I feel bad for your feet. Like, they gotta be covered in calluses.
All units, a break-in was just reported. Report came from the vicinity of Riverside.
But yeah. So it's like, it'd just be like a lot of bits like that of like, not me sharing my genuine, authentic opinion on like, which character is the hottest. Because like, I think you put all the characters that people think are hot in like the bottom tier. And then you just like go for like characters that like you shouldn't even think are hot and you put them at the top. It's a classic bit. It's a very easy comedy, I think. But then I was like thinking about it for like Hades, and like for Hades, I think you could easily make a comical top 10 list, but like for Hades, I think I would just do like a genuine, authentic one. But I was thinking about it is like if I were to do just a genuine, like from the heart, from the brain, from the second head, if you know what I mean, like top 10 list of the hottest characters in Hades, like what's the value of that? Because it's like, I would say like the joke top 10 hottest characters list is the value of it is that it's funny. It's going to be funny, or it's going to like intentionally / unintentionally piss people off, because it's like I don't really want people to be angry about it, but it's like if people do get angry about it, then that's funny. Hey, I think you guys have a radioactive pool here. Probably ought to do something about that.
All units, we are getting reports of a bus being taken hostage.
Alright.
Grand Central, over.
But yeah, because like for me, there's nothing I find more annoying than just people being like, wow, I find this character to be hot. Wow, I really think that this actor or actress or whoever is really attractive. It's like, I don't know, I could not think of a more valueless statement. No offense. Because it's like, I think it's perfectly fine to say. Like, I think if you want to say it, it's not cool. I would say it's cringe, but it's fine. Like, it's ultimately harmless for the most part. And like, I don't know, for me at least, it's like, I don't know, I think maybe the value of it comes in this idea of like trying to interrogate and understand like how does attractiveness work? Like what exactly is it that drives people attraction to one another? Because like even if you think about the word attraction, isn't it funny? Isn't it funny that's what we call like being into people, either romantically or let's say carnally, you know? Like, isn't it funny that we call it attraction, that we're just, like, drawn to this person or people? It's like, I don't know, I think it is really fascinating. And so, for that, to do, like, a genuine, authentic, like, top 10 hottest characters, it's like, I think, for me, it's like, about seeing something. Because, like, the classic, the one that everyone knows, is, like, Guptail's top 10 hottest Sonic characters. And it is maybe one of the funniest videos ever made. Like, it's genuinely so funny. And it's like, there's so many banger lines from it. Like, him describing, like, the rabbit character as, like, she's the size of an average human mother is hilarious. Or, like, him talking about, like, why, it's Amy Rose, of course, and look at her three perfect strands or arcs of hair. And have you ever seen a woman with arcs of hair like that? Just like him authentically describing why these Sonic characters are hot is like so good. And the reason why it's so funny is because it comes from a place of authenticity. Of like, I think the guy is being genuine. I don't know, maybe he's a comedic genius in secret, but like, I think he is just genuinely expressing like, here are the top 10 hottest Sonic characters, and his reasoning is, I hate to say it, hilarious. It's so funny. Oh man. But yeah, so it's like, I don't know, I think maybe there could be something there, but it's like, it's like, I don't know, frankly. I don't know. It's something I would think about. Man, Jonah, you love talking almost as much as I do.
Boy tried to troll me, as young people say, by claiming Spider-Man was providing a public service plugging leaks in water towers. Let me tell you why this itsy-bitsy brain spider was climbing this particular water spout, people. Because he tampered with the water pressure system. He was seen earlier messing with a valve that only qualified workers are supposed to use. Wake up, America! Spider-Man creates the problems he then solves, then expects you to reward him with your adoration. The sad thing is, all too many do. Fortunately, you know better, thanks to me.
I'm so sorry, that got me so good. J. Jonah Jameson being like, this boy trolled me earlier. So funny.
All units, we have an active hostage situation.
Oh, man. Like, that'll always be a great source of comedy, is old people saying, like, new slang, or how the youth talk. Like, it'll always be a source of comedy, man. In case you doubt me, just look up, like Dracula flow, or whatever that one is. Because, like, that's a classic instance of, like, old person saying young person stuff.
1010.
It's just comedy gold, man. Comedy gold. Oh, man. But yeah, so I don't know, kind of going back to the whole, like, top 10, like, hottest characters thing, or, like, talking about the attractiveness of characters. It's like, again, I think, like, for me, the way to make it, like, as funny as possible is to make it seemingly or genuinely, either way, as authentic as possible. Like, even if it's not authentic, it's like, really trying to convince people that it is will just make it funnier, you know? Because, like, again, it's like with the way I would start off the video, where it's like, oh, I would say Lune is, like, easily the hottest, but unfortunately, she has her feet out, and I'm sorry, Lune, that's gross. You gotta put your feet away. I mean, just think about how bad they smell. Oh, man. Because, like, I don't know, I think also, it's like, in terms of, like, I don't know how to phrase it without just saying, like, I don't want to say it, I don't know, is it common? I don't know if it's common, but, like, but like, feet jokes are something that's, like, very easy to do. It's like very much in the cultural zeitgeist or whatever, in the cultural consciousness. Is like the idea that people are into feet, and that is, like, inherently funny because it is a very, like, non-sexual thing. Like again, what I don't know who the guy is, but, like, that guy who's, like, into, like, I don't know if it's specifically white women, but saying white women does make it funnier. But, like, white women buying Wonder Bread, like, just tons and tons of Wonder Bread, just like a damn grocery cart full of Wonder Bread is, like, that's an insanely funny fetish. Like, it's hilarious that it's, like, for some reason, this dude gets off to, like, women just buying excessive amounts of Wonder Bread. Because it's like, what are they doing with all that Wonder Bread? Are they eating it? Are they giving it to birds? Are what is beyond them just buying all the Wonder Bread? Where does the part of it being, like, alluring or titillating or, like, sexy come into it? Like, I really genuinely don't know. I wish I knew. Why is this guy so into women buying, like, a ton of bread? Like, I don't get it, and the fact that I don't get it makes it funnier. But it's just like, I desperately want to know. It's like, I want to know, like, what is it about it? Because, like, I think the other thing with him is that he's, like, it is, like, the other, like, sort of, like, additional thing to it is that they're, like, very, like, like, climate conscious, where, like, they're very much into, like they're very much into like deforestation or like negatively affecting the climate, which is like just so interesting. Spider-Man, we don't have to do anything. I'm swinging around and talking, all right? If a massacre is happening, that's none of my damn business. Oh man. Also, was I talking about birds? Was I talking about birds? I'm sure I brought up birds at some point, but... Oh, well, yeah, I said it's like, what are these women doing with all the Wonder Bread that they're buying? Are they giving it to birds? Because, again, I cannot see a purpose or a reason as to, like, buy so much Wonder Bread. Like, are they bathing in the Wonder Bread? Like, do they, like, get, like, a bathtub and then, like, just bathe in the Wonder Bread? And are they clothed or unclothed when they do it? Because it's like, what would be hotter? Because on one hand, you would think it's like, well, them being unclothed would be hotter, right? But I don't know. Maybe there's something about them being clothed.
Reports of Spider-Man literally seeking out clouds of smog to swing through. Is this the behavior of a sane individual? I'll tell you what I think is going on here. When I was a lad, there was a problem with juvenile delinquents sniffing glue to get high. Knowing Spider-Man's weak moral character and thrill-seeking personality, I'd guess the same principle is at work here. But inhaling toxic substances also damages the brain, which actually explains a lot about Spider-Man. He's swinging through the city hopped up on smog.
That's really funny. I was like, is J. Jonah Jameson about to call Spider-Man a glue sniffer? But no, instead he's like, oh, Spider-Man swings through the city and gets high off the smog. Which, like, I don't know about that. I feel like breathing in smog will not get you high. It will just give you, like, lung damage. I don't know, maybe it does. I don't know, I've never really breathed in smog, at least intentionally. Oh, man. But yeah, no, I don't think there's any kind of bird mafia. The birds are innocent. Yeah, oh yeah, that was the thing I talked about. Fun fact, for the first 20 minutes of this live stream, I thought I was talking, and then I looked down and realized my mic was muted. So I've been talking to myself for 20 minutes without actually, like, live streaming it or recording it. So I was like, ah, great. But yeah, I did talk about that new Wolverine trailer. What do you mean birds are never innocent? Look, man, all right, I see hummingbirds. Like, we have a hummingbird feeder outside, and I see them fight. I see them, like there's usually one hummingbird that decides they're, like, king of the hummingbird feeder, and they just, like, fight off any other hummingbirds that show up. So it's like, I guess maybe there's some truth to that, but it's like, I see a hummingbird, and I see a hummingbird drinking, and I go, that's a precious, beautiful, innocent hummingbird that has done no wrong. But then again, it's like, I don't know. Maybe they are the asshole hummingbird, keeping the hummingbird feeder all to themselves and trying to spear any other hummingbirds that come trying to take a sip.
Requesting officers on scene at Bloomingdale.
Well, some of them are real cute, you know? Like, you got skinny hummingbirds, you got tiny hummingbirds, you got the little fat ones. Oh, he's so cute, man. I mean, I think crows, yes and no. Honestly, it's like, that is one bird that we don't have around where I live. Where it's like, there are like blue jays, red cardinals, mourning doves, like, I think there might be some mouse tits, then there's also like sparrows and chickadees. I like the chickadees. They're real cute. But But yeah, but like sometimes there'll be a pack of crows that roll into like where I live, and they'll just like squawk just like it's really like squawk and like shout and like fight. And I think they might be like fighting like the hawks and eagles and stuff. I don't know if we have eagles. We definitely have hawks around. But yeah, you haven't heard of the mouse tit? It's a real bird. Look it up. Like I'm not trying to be crass when I say mouse tit. It's genuinely a real bird, and I see them sometimes, and I go, "Oh, is that a mouse tit?" Got finches too. Finches are cool. I like birds, man. Maybe they're not innocent, but I think they're cool. But yeah, I don't know. It is just kind of weird where it's like I know crows are like really smart and they're like nice to people, and like they give them like trinkets and shiny things if you give them food, and I think that's kind of sick. But it's like I rarely see crows, and when I do, they're always causing a ruckus. They're always being a problem. They're always loud as hell, fighting with the other birds, and I'm like, get out of here, crows. I don't actually do anything to them, but I'm just like, because like they will come in swarms or herds or murders. No, ravens murder. What do crows do? Flock? Gather? I don't know. But the crows will come in and they'll just be like really loud for a bit, and then they'll eventually get like chased off by like some of the other birds, I assume. I don't know, it's kind of funny. And a little sad. It's like, I got nothing against them, but it's like, you guys are causing a ruckus.
Ground teams, this is Control. What's the situation in the financial district?
But yeah, what was the other thing? Oh, the Wolverine trailer. Yeah, I think it looks pretty cool. I thought a group of ravens was a murder. Hence the Edgar Allan Poe Association. Is it not ravens that murder? Is it crows that murder? But speaking of murder, that a group of ravens is a conspiracy or an unkindness or something that got cut off by PlayStation. But yeah, that new Wolverine trailer, I don't know, it looks pretty cool. Like I'm kind of interested to see where it goes, because it's like I was talking about this earlier, but my mic was muted. Is that it's like I enjoy the rated T for teen Spider-Man, but it's like I do like my content to have a little bit of an edge to it. I like it to have like an adult kind of bent to it, you know, where it's not just like explicit or like crass or like, I don't know, all these things for the sake of it. It's more so that it's like, this is how it is. And like, god damn it, Jonah. God damn it, man. I'm just trying to fly around the city, man. This is a funny looking thing of Spider-Man. Ah. Well, thanks. Appreciate that. Have a checks time thriving Thursday. What does that mean? Do you get your like checks on Thursday? No, it's currently now Wednesday for me. Or oh yeah, wait no, it's Thursday. Sorry. I got twisted. I read Wednesday and so I was like Wednesday. And I was like, no, it was Wednesday 15 minutes ago. Now it's Thursday. But yeah. Funny Spider-Man picture. There we go.
Some people falsely say I make up stories about Spider-Man. And this will not help my case because it sounds outlandish, but I have personally seen listener-recorded video of Spider-Man snatching pigeons. Pigeon napping. Why? What possible purpose could there be for such aberrant behavior? I've thought about it long and hard, and I think I figured it out. He's eating them. We've always assumed Spider-Man is a man with the attributes of a spider.
Oh, man.
What if
Spider-Man's
it's the
eating
reverse?
pigeons.
What if somehow a spider gained the powers of a man, and he's stalking his prey? Somewhere there's a giant
Oh,
web
I
with
see.
these
Okay,
little
a
pigeons
thriving
stuck in it,
Thursday. I
waiting
would just say
to be
terrific
devoured.
Thursday, although maybe
Will it
that's
stop at
reserved for
pigeons?
Tuesday, but
Will we
usually
be next?
taco
I
is
promise you
reserved
this.
for Tuesday.
I will not rest until I have the answers.
But yeah, I see now. I was confused because when you said checks time, I thought you meant like a check you get from like your job or from your work, or like somebody paying you for something via a check. Which yeah, wait, isn't that spelled CHEQUE? Are all yeah? Is that how you spell checks when it's specifically money related? But yeah, I see now you're going checks time Thursday. But yeah, tremendous Thursday, too cool Thursday, totalitarian Thursday, or you know what? I hope you have a nice titmouse Tuesday. Oh wait, no, it's mouse tit. Fuck, I fucked it up. Damn it. Come on down to come on down to the club. We got Titty Thursday going on here. It is titmouse. Did I say mouse tit initially? Fuck, damn it. I'm getting my birds wrong. Is it really a titmouse? I thought it was a mouse tit. No, I guess titmouse makes more sense.
Spider crisis coming through.
Yeah, I'm looking up titmouse. Yeah, look at that little guy. It is a titmouse. A cute looking guy, man. I love that little titmouse. Always a delight whenever you see one. Unlike when I just see tits. Ugh. So unappealing. Oh man, I will say whoever came up with that joke first, like the first person to be like, oh man, I hate looking at this thing I actually really like looking at. Oh God, if anyone wants to like really make me upset, send me this thing that I'm pretending I don't like looking at, but I really want to look at. The first person to do that joke, really funny. Every time I've seen that joke since, I kind of do hate it. I mean, I'll tell you what, man. The thing I really hate to see, people being happy, alright? If you're happy, definitely do not send me a picture of you enjoying life with a smile on your face, alright? I would hate to see that sort of thing. It's a little funny. I don't know. The reason why I'm laughing is because usually it's like some, you know, perverted thing. No offense. To anyone who's a pervert. But it's like, I don't know, being sent wholesome stuff, it's always great. It's always grand. Alright, well, anyway. Oh, look at that. Main mission is right over there. I go find Delaney at ESU. I think I will do that. But before I do, I'm gonna go grab a drink. So yeah. That's it for now. But yeah, anyway, before I go, for the minute, let's see. Marvelous Monday, terrific Tuesday, wonderful Wednesday, thrilling Thursday, fantastic Friday, satisfying Saturday, and super Sunday. Alright. I think those are all good. They're all valid. Now, this will be up to personal preference, of course, but it's like, what's funnier, Saintly Sunday or Sexy Sunday? Or perhaps a saintly sexy Sunday or a sexy saintly Sunday? Stupendous. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I would say throwing a stupendous on one of those Saturday or Sundays. Having a stupendous Saturday or stupendous Sunday, I think works better. That rolls off the tongue more. Well, oh, dude, have yourself a sick Saturday. All right. Anyway, peace out for now. But I'm just gonna be back. I'm just gonna go take a piss.
Now, if there's one thing I can't abide, it's egomaniacs who use the internet solely to draw attention to themselves. And we just had a real meeting of the minds in that respect, as the online personality Screwball pranked fellow narcissist Spider-Man into an epic snipe hunt that put innocent people in danger. On the one hand, Screwball did show us all just how gullible and reckless Spider-Man is, rushing headlong into dangerous situations without knowing or caring who he'll hurt as long as cameras are on him. On the other hand, Screwball herself is no better. Unlike me, she's not trying to expose wrongdoers like Spider-Man as a public service. She's just in it to promote herself, which I think is absolutely despicable. Now don't go away. Just the Facts with J. Jonah Jameson will be right back after this important message about how you can buy my book.
All units, we have an active hostage situation. Officers needed in Upper Chinatown.
Not long ago, the demons committed another heinous act of terrorism when they took a tour bus and all of its occupants hostage. We have one of those occupants here with us now, a Mrs. Edna Packer of Edina, Minnesota. What happened, ma'am?
Well, these horrible men in masks came on board with guns and held us all hostage. I thought I'd never see my kids again. And then the police saved us, and Spider-Man, of course. He was so brave.
Mrs. Packer, I'm so glad you're safe. And also that I can enlighten you about Spider-Man. You're from out of town, so you don't know what a menace he is.
But he saved me and my husband.
But look at the big picture. Do you have these kind of crimes in Edina?
Oh, certainly not.
And do you have Spider-Man in Edina?
No.
And that is not a coincidence. You're welcome, Mrs. Packer. I consider explaining these things a public service.
Ba-ba, ba-ba, hello. I've returned after a very long time. Huh. You have to forgive me being slightly out of breath. I am more than slightly out of shape. Will I ever get back into shape? Nah. But will I try? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, I'm going the opposite direction of where I want to be going. Let's see, am I sticking with this suit? I mean, I could theoretically get some of these. But nah, I'm sticking with this one.
Reckon I'll help the guys who didn't blow up City Hall. A couple more cool outfits and we can start a pro wrestling league.
Don't be rude to me.
More demons? You know it's hard to get so many of you one-on-one attention, right?
Six continents? That's crazy, man.
Glad I was here. Demons were gonna overwhelm those Sable agents.
Nah, you
Sorry
should have
guys,
let him.
kinda got a see something, do something code.
Alright. To ESU. Would be funny though if I was going to God U. That's Godolkin University.
Halloween party. Guess I don't have to change. Should we go out this way? Delaney's dressed as one of my greatest foes. Let's find out which one. Everyone's in costume. My people.
Hey, look at us! Spider Bros!
Excuse me, are you Dr. Delaney?
Ah, Spider-Man, my nemesis. You won't catch me this time.
Oh no, smoke. Whatever will I do?
This is the end for you, Spider-Man. Now I have you.
Hey, what's wrong with you? I worked on that helmet for a week.
I need to find Dr. Delaney.
He's out in the party somewhere. Who are you?
I'm your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Smartass.
That guy throwing down candy could be Dr. Delaney. Gotta find a way up there. Can't use my web.
Come on, give me some more!
I'm looking for Isaac Delaney.
I think he's on the dance floor. There he is! The lizard in the lab coat.
Hey, look, it's Spider-Boy! Isn't some one of your nemesises? We gotta fight!
Maybe later.
Oh, what's the matter, Spider-Wimp? You afraid of my mighty horn?
Hey, who? What are you? Come on! Hey, Mike, kick his ass, Spider-Man! What the hell? Oh, snap!
Oh my god! Is that the real Spider-Man?
I'm totally live streaming this right now! Get him, Spidey! What do you want? Take it easy. Just tell me what you want.
This is a joke, right? Those aren't real guns.
Back, now!
Let him go!
Keep your head down!
Don't kill us!
Everybody okay?
Yeah.
Good. Happy Halloween. How about some mood lighting? And where'd they take Delaney? Must be another way around. There's Dr. Delaney.
Where are you taking me?
Who are you?
You recently began working with someone in an Oscorp lab.
How do you know that?
We don't have much time, Isaac. Tell me his name.
Show's over, Lee. Apparently the show's not over.
His name, Dr. Morgan Michaels. Thank you.
No! That's all of them. Gotta find Lee. Gotta stop them from hurting each other. Believe me, this is for your own good. What did Lee do to these people? Not that guy again. You'll be okay later! Oh, if it helps, I felt bad doing that. Yuri, I need your help.
I've got reports of shots fired at ESU.
Yeah, that's me. I'll explain later. But right now, you need to find a Dr. Morgan Michaels. Martin Lee's coming after him.
Copy that. Spider-Man, who is this Dr. Michaels?
I think he's the head scientist on this Devil's Breath project. Did you find him?
Yes and no. Sable says they have him under protection at a safe house somewhere in the city, but they won't tell me where.
I thought you guys were working together.
So did I.
Okay. I have an idea on how to find him. I'll let you know if it works.
Hey, did you find Dr. Delaney at the party?
Yeah, but so did Lee.
Oh no, what happened?
Lee corrupted him and made him kill himself.
That's horrible. We have to stop this guy.
We will. Before Delaney died, he gave Lee a name. Morgan Michaels.
Morgan Michaels. Who is he?
Not sure, but I bet he works on the Devil's Breath project. Have you learned anything from that Devil's Breath file?
Yeah, get this. A few years ago, Osborn came to Fisk and asked him to build a lab, but to keep it hidden from regulators.
Secret lab? For Devil's Breath?
If it's as dangerous as we think it is, I can see why.
Where's the lab?
That's not in the file. Osborn made Fisk destroy all records of it. All I have are invoices from Osborn's personal account to Fisk Construction. Knowing Fisk, he kept the invoices around for blackmail material on the mayor.
Everything leads back to Norman Osborn. Guess it's time to pay him a visit.
I doubt he's gonna tell you anything.
Wasn't planning to ask.
Folks, you've no doubt heard about the riot at Empire State University. But this is not your usual toxic mix of underage drinking, entitled millennials, and hormones run rampant. Authorities are keeping a tight lid on the situation, but my sources tell me the demons drug the students, turning them into deadly rage machines. What has become of our fair city, ladies and gentlemen, when we have to fear our own children? Our neighbors, our husbands and wives. Be vigilant, be on guard, and keep a close eye on that barista with the man bun making your skinny latte, or you could be next!
This is Sable Control. Need a status update on Gramercy.
Outpost X-ray under attack. It's the demons.
Okay, that's how I can get into Norman's office. Can't get in there without shutting down some security systems. But if they see me, they'll put the whole place on lockdown. I should be able to hack into the security network modules from the outside. There are the network cables. Just need to follow them to the security module. Looks like there's 4 of these around the building. That should make things easier.
What the hell? Security teams, call in.
Sable Team Alpha standing by. Looks like an electrical problem.
Copy that. Keep an eye on the exterior while we try to track down the issue.
Just when I thought it would be easy.
All Sable teams. Looks like we have some sort of software problem. We're calling in a specialist. What? All agents. Someone's taking control of one of our subsystems.
Initiating Delta Protocol.
Man, everybody's got drones these days.
Sable teams, I need a status report.
Exterior sweep negative. We are all clear. Still look like a software issue?
There it is.
Damn it. Another subsystem is going offline. I need a team to scan the 85th floor exterior.
Copy, Control. Bird inbound.
Gotta move. Hi, MJ. A little busy right now.
I'll be quick. Listen, I got a lead on Charles Standish's location. I think if I can get to him, I can make him talk. He knew about Dr. Delaney. He probably knows about Morgan Michaels as well.
Okay, just don't do anything crazy. Now I can get into Norman's office and hopefully find out more about Morgan Michaels and Devil's Breath.
Exterior sweep negative. Should we go on lockdown? Not yet. Mr. Osborn is in the middle of an important call. But keep tracking. There must be someone out there.
Hold on. Switching to a secure line. I'm way ahead of you, Wilson. I had my people go through all your files. If you try to expose our business arrangement, it'll be your word against mine. And I'm not the one behind bars right now.
Wait. Is Norman talking to Wilson Fisk?
Neo statue. What are you talking about?
The Neo statue from the auction house. They must be talking about that file MJ found. Jackpot. GR-27. Dr. Morgan Michaels is the chief scientist, but the location of the lab is redacted. AI-controlled CRISPR. If that actually works, it could cure any genetic disease. Cystic fibrosis, Huntington's. This is crazy. Creepy. Whoa. GR-27 is Devil's Breath. It's designed to cure diseases, but in its current form, it's like a bioweapon. Dr. Michaels keeps the only sample with him at all times. That's why Lee wants him. We find Michaels, we find Devil's Breath.
Hey, Pete. What's up?
MJ, get this. Devil's Breath wasn't designed to be a weapon. It's a treatment for genetic disorders. But its current form is wildly imperfect. In trying to fix the body, it rips it apart. We need to locate Dr. Michaels. I don't trust Sable to contain something this deadly.
I may have a lead on that. Charles Standish is being held at Sable's Central Park compound. If anyone knows Michael's location, it'll be Oscorp CFO. I'm trying to reach him now.
Reach him? That place is crawling with guards. How are you trying to reach him?
Very, very quietly. Gotta go, partner.
Sneaking into a Sable compound. That could go bad fast. I should head to Central Park. Gotta hurry and defuse those bombs. Got the blast contained. Okay, took care of that one. Wish I'd done that well in school.
Stable Control, what's our situation in Nomad?
Demons are firing on TCP Bravo. Need backup.
These bombs aren't gonna defuse themselves. Noisy, but harmless. Oh yeah, I'm awesome.
Thank you, thank you.
You're a real hero.
Looks like the bomb guy's MO. Only this time he's using a drone to seed spy cams around the city. I better round him up and take down that drone. There, I see it. There's the drone. Show's over. Got it. Now I can catch the drone. So close to perfection. There's the drone. Got one. Show's over. The drone slowed down. Good, but I can do better.
How? How did I not get it? How did I not get it?
There's the drone. There, I see it. Got it. cam down. Now's my chance to grab the drone. I think I'll let myself be just a little smug this time.
Not bad. You got skills. I got skills too.
And I thought robocalls were obnoxious. Well, I shut down his spy cams.
You know what I like about you, kid? You're always getting better.
Gee, thanks, creepy stalker guy.
You can call me Taskmaster.
Because you keep leaving me tasks? That's kinda on the nose.
There's a group of mercenaries committing crimes across the city.
These mercenaries wouldn't happen to be your mercenaries, would they?
No. All I know is they're getting paid well for their work. Unless you stop them, that is.
What's in it for you?
I get to watch and learn.
Agents, this is Control. What's the situation in Longacre?
Whew, getting brisk out here. Better go in. And without further ado... MJ, I'm at the first location on your list, and guess what I found?
Demons?
Give the lady a prize. See if you can figure out what they're up to while I introduce myself.
怎么回事？看来我们有客人。他怎么会不见了？别乱窜，快帮帮我！
I mean, to be honest, there's usually one other person here, me, the guy playing the game. Well, I mean, there's always one other person here if there is one person watching. Sometimes it's just me. Well, thanks. I appreciate that.
Sleep it off.
Currently trying to take out this base full of goons. I do so in a very heroic way, like beating that guy up and throwing a barrel at him.
Oh, hey! You must be the JV team!
我们快放制作省事，稳风上打。我们有人倒下了。看看你有什么本事。我们得拖延他。
Time for a shift change, huh? Good, because these other guys, not impressing me.
Peter, that place is supposed to be a bespoke furniture manufacturer.
From what I can see, it's more like illegal weapons. And this might come as a shock, but I don't think they're really bespoke.
The hipster assassins are gonna be so disappointed.
It's not that I'm not glad to see more of you. It's... Oh, no, wait. It is that I'm not glad to see more of you.
他怎么做到了？
More demons. I don't suppose we can settle this with some fruit pies.
这回hit.
MJ, call the police. I've got the place secured.
Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win.
Alrighty, that was pretty fun. I know, it's like, maybe just me, but you ever feel like insecure about liking things? Because I feel like, honestly, there were like 2 videos I watched recently by 2 people I like. I think both of them were British, coincidentally. But
what's our status at our position in
like,
Ansonia?
they both made the same joke, essentially, which is like...
Peter, I've had an epiphany. It's all about the mind. Take me for example.
Oh, no, it's all about the money, Spider-Man.
Shackled to a tired, old body. Think of what that mind could achieve if it were freed. In developing our neural interface, we need to think beyond replicating the tired putterings of our physical forms. Instead, reach into imagination and possibility. Reach into the mind.
I've never heard Doc this excited by a project. Hope he's not too excited.
Why not, Spider-Man? Have a third thought, you prick. Or have a second thought, even. But yeah, no, I don't know if I just want to get real right now, but the 2 videos I was watching was, I was briefly rewatching, like, the intro to, H-Bomber Guy's video, Ruby is disappointing and here's why. And, like, he made the joke of, like...
What's the status of our position in Riverside?
Ruby is like incredibly disappointing, and it in some ways it makes it worse than something that is like, or it makes it like almost kind of sadder than something that is objectively worse. And then for like a couple of frames there was like a Camp clip, and I'm like, fuck, I like Camp. I thought it was funny. And then the other one is White Light, a gaming YouTuber, but he was talking about remasters, and like the whole time I'm like, yeah, you're making some great points. And then he talks about the Life is Strange remaster, and I'm like, I agree. I think that Life is Strange remaster looks worse than the original for the most part. Some parts look better, but like the original has like a certain style and texture to it that is like genuinely really interesting. while the remaster kind of like dulls the original. Like it, like he described it as like the game looks like something Max could draw in a journal, and I'm like, no, I think the original Life is Strange game, it almost looks like watercolor. Like it has a particular style to it that I think is like really interesting. But anyway, he does the same joke where he's like, where he's like, you know, a lot of things have tried to intimidate Life is Strange and just weren't as good. And then he had like in the background a little clip of damn it, I'm forgetting the name. Bloom and Rage, Lost Records. Is it Lost Records Bloom and Rage? Yeah, I think it's Lost Records Bloom and Rage. But the newest Don't Nod game. And like, it's like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe time will prove me out on this one, and I just got like rose-tinted glasses for it. But Bloom and Rage is objectively better than Life is Strange. Like, Life is Strange, a lot of people have nostalgia for. And like, I think there's something to it. Because like, for me, I recently replayed Life is Strange. And like, the thing I realized that I love about Life is Strange, my favorite part, is Hannah Tell as Maxine Caulfield. I just love Max as a character, and I think she's great. Like, she's like so authentically cringe and fun, and like, it's like, it is thanks to Hannah Tell. Whereas like, she is like saving the writing. Whereas, like, if anyone else was, like, saying all this stuff, I'd probably be like, this sucks. But it's, like, Hannah Tell and her delivery and her performance as Max. I'm like, hell yeah. But it's kind of a shame, because I think I looked up her IMDb, and I think she's been in, like, a few things, but she has not been in a lot. And I'm like, what are we doing, man? Hannah Tell is great. She should be in more stuff, man. I love her. But yeah, I was kind of I was very interested to see this take that like Lost Records Bloom and Rage isn't all that good. Cause I'm like, I thought it was pretty good, you know? I don't think it's great or nothing, but I thought it was pretty good. Like, I got it on like PlayStation's version of Game Pass, which is PlayStation Extra. So I got it for free, so I didn't have to pay like $40 or whatever the full price for it would have been. And it's like, I think that makes me probably a bit nicer to the game had I paid full price for it when I played it. But like, I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was like solid. Like, I did genuinely really enjoy it. So it's like, frankly, there's two ways you can take it. Popular YouTuber said something that I disagree with. Well, what's the option? Am I an idiot and am I wrong? Possibly. Or are they idiots and cynical bastards and they're wrong? Very possible too. There is no middle ground, there is no nuance, there's no, I can see the objective problems you would have with this game, and how you wouldn't particularly like it, or you know, I can understand why this isn't up to snuff and isn't to your particular taste. Nope. Disagree full-heartedly. You're wrong, I'm right. Shut up. Oh, man. But I'm kidding, of course. Mostly. But yeah, so anyway, two things I would recommend if you're not like lame and cringe like these YouTubers is Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, as well as Shut Up, Jonah. Wait, dude, you're talking through the pause screen? Shut up, Jonah. God damn it, man. If there's an angry mustache man who's going to talk, it's me. I also have like a giant beard. Like, I have an F-off beard. Like, my beard is like down to my belly button. It's really big. But like, in addition to that, I have a mustache, which I need to trim. That's like the only part of my facial hair I trim is my mustache, because sometimes it gets in the way when eating or drinking, and it's gotten to the point where it's getting in the way. But yeah, anyway, I'm just gonna talk over Jonah here. But yeah, two things I'd recommend would be Camp and Yeah, Lost Records. Because like I both think they're good. I don't know they're great. I don't know. I really like Camp because like for me, it's like it's kind of crazy to call Camp objectively worse than Ruby, because it's like it like Camp is like up the alley of like Rooster Teeth. Like if you like Red versus Blue or you like the things that Rooster Teeth makes, Camp is really good because it's like Rooster Teeth doing what they know and like being good at it, which is making a crass comedy series that has a little bit of heart to it. Like that's what Camp is. That's what Red versus Blue is. Like it's pretty good. It's amazing to me to call it objectively worse than Ruby, where it's like Ruby is like visually really great. Like the very first trailer for Ruby is like genuinely really awesome, and it's like Monty Ohm was like a genuine talent, and it was like a shame when he died, unfortunately. But like it's like sadly the story of Ruby is like miles below the animation and the talent of Monty Ohm. Like the fight scenes are really cool, like these like strange insane weapons like a scythe sniper rifle, shotgun gauntlets. I don't know what Blake has. She has like a weird like ribbon submachine gun thing. I don't know how it works. And then Weiss just has like a revolver rapier. So it's like, I don't know. Those are both kind of lame in my opinion. But it's like Ruby with her sniper scythe is sick. Like again, that first trailer, the red trailer or whatever it's called, when that shit dropped, it was sick as hell. And then you get to the writing of it and it's like, oh, it's like a bad anime, where it's like it's like even a bad anime is better than Ruby, because it's like I don't know how to describe the story of Ruby without just being like so mean about it, but it's like obviously written by dudes who are like really into anime but are simultaneously trying to parody it and also imitate it, and they're bad at both. Like they're both bad at parodying anime and they're both bad at imitating anime. So it's just like it's just all bad all around in terms of the story. But yeah. I don't know. Anyway, those are just some. I don't know if they're hot takes or anything, but just some thoughts I had. Where it's like, I don't know, because again, it's like I've been thinking about making my own video about Claire Obscure, and it's like I think my kind of arc for that video is I start off just trying to be funny. Like it starts off funny, I like recap, and then I get into like my real genuine opinions and the things I want to talk about, which in case you're wondering what it is, it's the ending for Claire Obscure. The working video title, which I'm pretty sure is going to be the final one, is Does Claire Obscure Have a Good Ending? And kind of the clickbaitable part about it is like, ooh, do I mean that one ending is better over the other, or do I mean that like am I just posing the question, does it have a good ending? Like, is either ending good and enjoyable and satisfactory? And to that I would say yes, I think it does. But I think also it's like the fact that the game has multiple endings gives me a lot of different thoughts and a lot of things that I want to say about it. And so like my arc for the video is that I just like start getting into the two different endings and discussing like the philosophical implications of them, and it's like why people would choose one over the other, which one seems better, which one feels better. Because like, say what you will, you can be like, oh, I think this is the good ending, or oh, I think this is the bad ending, oh, I think both endings are bad actually, and that there is no one perfect happy ending, blah 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 blah. The two endings the game has, one of them is visually and cinematically telling you this is the good ending, and the other one is telling you this is the bad ending. And like, I think that's a bad thing that the game does. Because, like, me, I, like, did both endings back to back. I did the ending I wanted to pick first, and then I did the other ending, and I was like, oh, one of these is clearly, like, hey, this is the good ending, this is the one that the writers liked more, and then there's the other one, which is the writers disliked more. And it's like, I don't know, I think it's a little bit of an act of cowardice to not go for one singular ending. Like, I think having there be a choice is kind of the coward's way out. But it's like, I think both of them have their reasons for being in the game, but it's interesting to hear other people's thoughts on it. Because, like, for me, it's sort of soured by, like, the discourse surrounding it, where it's like, some people are very vehement about which ending they like more, and, like, I don't know, man. It's like, I understand why you might choose that ending, but it's like, there's a reason why there's two endings, and one of them is clearly the bad ending. Like, I hate to tell it to you, man. It's like, it's kind of funny, because it's like, people would be like, media literacy is dead. And it's like, I don't think this is the case of this. This is like killing the author. Like, we talk about the death of the author. It's like going like, oh, actually, I think the bad ending is the good one, is like actively murdering the author. You're like, hey, I'm gonna kill this author. I don't care what they think about their own work of art. I have my own thoughts and feelings about it. Am I going to unpack that? No, I'm objectively right, and you're a bad person if you pick the other ending. Which I don't think everyone is like that, but I feel like some people are. But yeah, so it's like, for me, I would go into like a very extreme sort of stance, where it's like, you can tell, it's like, I'm not spoiling what the endings are, or which one I think is the good ending, but like, you know, if you've seen both of the endings, you know which one is the good one. Like, I hate to break it to you, there's a clear-cut good ending versus bad ending based on how the visuals are presented to you. But yeah, it's like, I want to give like genuine arguments and reasonings as to why the ending I like more is the better ending, and it's satisfying and like interesting and like a good ending. Because like, I don't know, it's like, I think endings are both very important, and also like, it's like, what would be the word for it, where it's like a little bit, it's like a little bit too much importance is placed on the ending, I think, you know? Whereas like, you can have a really great time with a game or a movie or whatever, but if it has a bad ending, it leaves a sour taste in your mouth. And it's like, I don't think that should be the case. Take like Seinfeld, for instance. Like, Seinfeld, very famous for having a very bad ending episode. And like, it's like, I think if you dislike that ending episode, it shouldn't ruin Seinfeld for you. Like, you should still like the show or whatever. Just because it had like a bad ending or an ending you didn't like, that doesn't mean that Seinfeld is now bad all of a sudden, right? Seinfeld is bad for other reasons. I'm kidding, I've never seen Seinfeld, so I can't really speak on it. But like, yeah, I think a little bit too much importance is placed on endings at times, you know? But like, at the same time, it's like, I don't know, I like things that have interesting and bold endings. And like, sometimes I even like an ending that is unsatisfying, because that's sort of the point. And like, for a great example, I would point to this, it would be, what do you call it? Ooh, the 2099 suit. Yeah, let's go for this one. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. But a great game that like has been lauded as having a disappointing ending. I don't know if the like general cultural consciousness on it has changed, but like Firewatch. Like, a lot of people were disappointed by Firewatch's ending, and like I remember playing as a teenager and being a bit disappointed by the ending. But like replaying it somewhat recently, like 1 or 2 years ago, it's like I really love the ending to Firewatch. Like, I think it is almost like a perfect ending. I think it's a wonderful ending to that game, which I think is a very good game. And like, I know it is like I really enjoy the ending because it's like some people say the ending is unsatisfying. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the point. Is that when you examine the characters and what they're doing, of course the ending is unsatisfying. Like, I don't want to spoil Firewatch for you, but it's like, it quite literally in the beginning of the game, Harry, is it Harry? No, Henry. Henry, the main character, is quite literally running away from his problems. He is running away from his life. So of course there's no satisfying ending, because he is just escaping his problems, and you get to see that. You get to see like connection between two people, both like going through their own problems, and it's like for a time they have this connection. They have this bit of respite from their lives, but ultimately they have to go back to their lives, and that's the end of the game, because the game is showing you this brief moment with these two characters with a little bit of mystery and intrigue and like various things. But it's like, I know, it's really interesting. And like Peril's kind of like the main villain of the story. Like, I would say there's not really a main villain, but you know, it's like it parallels like sort of the antagonist. Whereas, like, the antagonist has their own story, and, like, it interweaves with the other two characters, and, like, it just parallels, and it's, like, it's so interesting, man. Firewatch is such a good game, and has a great ending, man. And so it's, like, I don't know, because, like, I think that is an unfortunate thing, is that endings sometimes can ruin things, but, like, if you have a really good ending, it's so great, man. It's like, I love an ending that is just like, it makes me feel good. Like, it makes me happy thinking about the ending. Like, I would say, like, another game which has a fantastic ending is The Witcher 3. Specifically doing the Blood and Wine DLC. Is that, like, the ending with the Blood and Wine DLC is so good. It's maybe one of my favorite endings ever. It's so fantastic, man. Like, again, every time I think about it, I just, like, think to the moment where I first experienced the ending, and I was like, oh my god. It was, like, such a wonderful ending. And I truly love it. Because it's, like, it really is, like, this minor little moment. It is this little thing that happens. And, like, it's, like, I don't know, it's just beautiful. It will always stick in my mind. The ending for The Witcher 3, specifically the Blood and Wine DLC. Because, like, the original ending for The Witcher 3 is fine. Like, I don't think it's great, but I think it's not bad, you know? But, like, the Blood and Wine is just that little moment at the very end, right before the credits roll, is, I don't know, that'll always be in my mind until the day I die. And so, yeah, it's like, I don't know, that's something I oftentimes think about. Where it's like, I think endings are important and endings are really good, but also it's like, it's the journey. It's the beginning. Like, the beginning is what determines if you're going to be into this game. Like, if you can get through the beginning, you can get through the middle, and then you can get to the end. But it's like, if you think the beginning sucks, but then the middle is good, it's like, I don't know, I think it's interesting to examine, like, how things are in that way. Because, like, I would say, like, a show that I think is, like, beloved and fantastic, but, like, I think you have to give it a chance, is BoJack Horseman. I think, like, BoJack Horseman's first episode is maybe one of its weakest episodes, where it's just like, that is one of my favorite shows of all time, but it's like, I had to give it a chance. You have to watch past the first episode. Because if you get to episode 2 or 3 and you don't like it, then you can give up on it. But you have to sit through the first episode and then get further into the game, or get further into the show, and then you can call it off. Because, like, if not, I think you're doing yourself a disservice by missing out on something that you would probably really enjoy. Oh yeah, so wait, hold on. I got low gravity. It doesn't really do much. Alright. Stop being rude to me. Bop. Is that it?
Thank me, Sable dudes.
Alright, cool.
Although it's kind of rude you didn't.
Oh. Alright. Alright. I have to use the restroom, terribly so I'm gonna go do that. But, yeah. BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Nobody's here, so great. I feel a-okay, peachy keen to just find like a nice rooftop to settle upon. Yeah, in fact, actually, do this.
Nomad, please respond.
Spider-Man. The situation's under control.
This is Sable Control, requesting status update from Museum Mile.
Traffic control point Charlie taking fire from demons.
Alright, heyo, I'm back. So hey, here's something you won't hear all the time. Now that you will hear all the time, but I don't know, maybe you might start hearing it more, but you're gonna hear this. A beautiful pour, if I do say so myself. Alrighty. Alrighty. Tight. And you know what? I do kind of want to do one of those combat challenges that Mr. Master of Task has put up. So let's go do this one.
All units, mass terrorists in a box truck are evading pursuit. Please mobilize on Museum Mile.
A group of mercenaries are about to kill a diplomat. Better hurry.
Oh, come on! Need to stop those mercenaries fast. almost awesome. I should put that on a business card. Need to stop those mercenaries fast. I'm so neurotic, I'm mad I didn't perform flawlessly for a criminal. I need to take him down fast. Better jump in and save that guy. And Spidey takes the silver in the Crazy Psycho Olympics. Gotta take them all out. good. But in this line of work, pretty good isn't enough. I need to take him down fast. I need to take him down fast. Good, but not perfect. Hope I didn't disappoint my insane coach. Gotta take them all out. When you're dealing with maniacs, sometimes... I need to take him down fast. Better jump in and save that guy.
I can't begin to tell you how I'm losing my mind right now. All right, I'm losing my mind in so many different ways. It's just all compounding, and it's making me feel awful, man. Because on one hand, yes, I'm playing this and I'm trying to get the top score because a stupid Taskmaster, stupid ass name, by the way, stupid idiot, dumb man, idiot, skull nerd ass piece of shit. Oh, look at me. My whole thing is that I have nothing original about me. I just copy what other people do. All right. So I got that. I got that to deal with. I got annoying ass piece of garbage Taskmaster being this annoying little goddamn unoriginal piece of garbage. Okay? So I got that. I got that, man. I got that. Okay? I got that. But also, it's like, look, man. At the same time, I'm listening to Rasputin, who's like or Rasputin, a YouTuber I like for the most part. Like, I think he has some really great videos, but his newest video, Time Limits Are Good, actually, it's like, I don't know, man. On one hand, it's like, sure, dude, like, sure, man, I guess. But it's like, at the same time, I also just feel like, no, I don't feel like that time limits are something that are good for games in general. Like, I just genuinely don't think so. And like, I think if a game wants to have a time limit and wants to design around that, cool, man. Like, again, he brought up like the realist shit that he said was that, like, some people are like, hey, Atlas, I don't like that Persona has like a time limit. And it's like, buddy, that's the game you played. Persona is like a game about going through like a high schooler's life where they have to like juggle spending time with their peers, and then like fighting in the dungeon shadow monsters that come from people's consciousness. And like it's like this interesting thing, and like the day-night cycle provides this fun and unique thing where it's like, oh, I'll do this during the day, and then at night I'll go ahead and do this. Like, I think maybe the biggest critique I have for the Persona series is that it's like there should be more interesting stuff to do at night. Like, it's a little annoying that sometimes you can't like multitask or like do multiple things, or that like sometimes you'll have a time slot and there's nothing really interesting to do. And so it's like, it's weird to be like, oh, I want a Persona game, but without like the time limits, without like the day-to-day sort of thing. And it's like, why would you want that? That's very weird. Like, that's kind of the whole core of the game, is that you're going through day by day, and that's what makes it like interesting and a bit unique in terms of games. So it's like, I just like have no problem with the concept of like time limits, but then also at the same time, I'm listening to this video and I'm just like, dude, speedruns exist. Like, people will put in their own timer. The people have this like inherent kind of urge to do things as fast as possible. Like, I'm not sitting here trying to take as much time to do this stupid goddamn challenge made by Taskmaster, the Taskmaster. I keep saying Taskmaster because it's like task and then master. It's like similar sounding things, but like different on the end consonant. And then it's like I'm drunk, so it's like a little bit difficult to say. But like, I'm just, it's like, I don't know, again, it's like, I think a game made specifically around the idea of like a time limit is fine. But like, generally, when you're playing a game, it's like there being like an ever-present like time limit, it just sort of sucks. It's just like not good, you know? It's like, I think it's fine, but it's like, I don't know, again, because like also he says there's like, oh, a lot of things that have a time limit, it's really unforgiving. And it's like, you know, I might be a psycho and I really like the time limit, but it's like a more casual person wouldn't like the extreme time limit. And it's like, so you want there to be like a more casual time limit in games, but isn't that removing the whole purpose and the whole point of a time limit? Is that it's supposed to stretch you to your brink because you're supposed to be trying to do things as fast as possible, giving you the sensation of like, oh, I gotta do this, and then I gotta do that, and then I gotta go from here to here to here, blah, 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 blah. And it's like you're just going like a million miles a minute, and you're just like trying to like get the right kind of line. Like you're trying to like do it as good as possible. So it's like if there's a more casual time limit, well, that sort of defeats the point of the time limit, right? It's like doing some of the other Taskmaster challenges where he's like, oh, get through this thing, oh, go do this, go do that, where it's like there should be some amount of difficulty to them, but like a lot of them are just really easy. So it's like, if there's like an easy time limit, then there might as well not be a time limit. And if there's a really hard time limit, that's really annoying and difficult and frustrating. So it's like, I get that you're a freak that likes this bad mechanic that is present within some games. And I think like inherently it's not a bad mechanic, but I think just like tacking on an unnecessary like time limit to things doesn't really help your game or make it any better. Like people take things at their own pace. Like I don't think you're better if you like clear out an outpost in Far Cry in like a minute versus somebody who takes like 10 minutes to do it because they're being careful and they're sneaking around and they're waiting for the right opportunity. It's like like Hitman. Like specifically the new reboot one by IO Interactive. It's like that it's like it is really fun seeing somebody like go through and like instantly shoot a guy in the face, shoot another guy, and then like walk out, and the time it takes them is like 5 seconds. Like that's like really cool to see, but it's like not how everyone wants to play. And it might be way more satisfying to like wait for the perfect time, for the perfect opportunity, get the kill, get out completely unseen, and then boom, you get like a perfect score. Like that might be what some people's goals are. I think you should allow for like flexibility with the way people want to play the game. And so it's like by adding a time limit, you are just removing that flexibility. So you're not really adding anything. So like unless a game is specifically designed with this idea of a time limit in mind, you're just making the game more annoying for people that aren't you, that don't enjoy this artificial time limit or like this, I guess, official time limit. Where it's like, you can just have an artificial time limit if you feel like that would make the game better. You know, it's like what one example brings up is like Cyberpunk 2077, where it's like kind of plot for the game is that the main character is dying. Like they're dying is like, and as you progress through the story, they'll go, oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying real hard right now. Ooh, the death. Oh, it's coming. It's knocking at the door. It's like, hey, let me in. I'm deaf. I'm coming for you, sport. Ooh, look out. It's me, death. Cough, cough, cough. Oh, man. Oh, God. Death's really coming for me. Oh, look, there's blood now. Ooh, that means I'm dying. But it's like if you ignore the main story, then you can just like go around for however long you want, and you'll never be like, oh man, I'm dying. Ooh, ouch. Ooh, the plot device is really killing me right now. Ooh, ouch. Ooh, owie. Like, and like, I think that's fine. I don't think Cyberpunk would be improved if there was this artificial time limit of like, oh, you're gonna die in like a month, so you have like a month to get through and do all the side quests and do all the stuff that you want to do. Where it's just like, I think if people want to do that, you want to role play as like a man who is dying and you have a limited amount of time, then like keep track of your time. Like Cyberpunk is like a day-night cycle. You can like track how many hours or how much time you spent in the game, and you can put a limit on it for yourself. But like limiting other people for people who just want to like ride around and explore and like don't want to have to worry about the time limit, I don't think it's going to make it any better. Like say for example Red Dead Redemption 2. It's like it kind of wants you to be progressing the story. Like sometimes when you're away from camp too long, like one of the members will show up and they'll be like, "Hey Arthur, where you been? Why don't you come on back to camp? You want to come on back to camp with me?" And it's like you can be like, "Yeah, sure, I'll come on back to camp. I guess I'll do the main story." Or you can be like, "No, piss off. I'm doing my own thing." And then you can just continue doing your own thing for as long as you want. And it's like it's like you might see that as a bad thing, or you might see it as a good thing. You can feel whichever way you want about it, but it's like, I think allowing for the flexibility is ultimately always going to be better than to like limit the thing. Cause it's like, there are a lot of games. It's like, I don't know if it's, a Cruelty Squad. I don't think that's the one, but there's like a game that's like in that Cruelty Squad genre, where it's like you have to go through and you have to like kill people within like a minute or something like that. Because like the idea behind it is you're live streaming. So it's like every minute you need to like get a new kill or do something interesting or like have some action going on. So that way you like maintain your viewers. You keep the content entertaining. And so it's like, that's an interesting concept. And it's like, I don't know how well or bad it's executed and implemented because I haven't played the game, but it's like, that's an interesting idea. And it's like, I don't have a problem with that. So it's just like, I don't know. Again, it's like, I think he makes like a fine point or whatever, but ultimately it's just like, yeah, buddy, of course, if games are designed around having a time limit, it's pretty cool and it's fun and it's interesting. And then like games are not designed around having a time limit, even though it feels like, oh, they could have a time limit and maybe that would make it better. And it's like, I don't think it would. Maybe it would make it better for you. Wouldn't make it better for me, pal. But yeah, anyway, I'm running out of time. I only got a minute left before I have to unpause the game and play it before my PlayStation explodes into into flames. Ugh. Sorry, anyway, that was a lot of talking. In case you're wondering what I was doing, I leaned back in my chair and closed my eyes for a minute. Anyway, I'm going to plug my phone in because it needs charging, and then I'm probably going to restart because I made one minor mistake, so I'm not going to get a perfect score on this, and if I don't get a perfect score, then what am I even doing here, man? But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I'll continue listening to Rasputin here, and I will hear him out on this, you know? And it's like, the thing is that it's like, I don't think he's wrong, but it's like, I don't know, it's always an interesting thing when making a YouTube video, where it's like, it's more interesting and more, like, persuasive to, like, make an argument rather than just say what you like, where it's like, I don't know, that's something I think about sometimes, where it's like, I think like saying like, hey, here's a game I love, is like something that people will generally appreciate and enjoy. But then like on the flip side, if you're like, hey, here's something I hate, I think that also leads to a lot of engagement and can be interesting and entertaining. But it's like, I don't think one is inherently better over the other, but I think a lot of the time people prefer the, like, oh, hey, here's something I love, rather than talking about something you hate, you know? Spider-Man. Listen, I might have been hitting some buttons that made you do that, but I did not want you to do that. Anyway, you die, because I don't like you.
Could have been
So,
better, could have
how's
been
my
worse.
score there?
Hey,
Okay.
That's what I should call my autobiography.
Huh. Interesting. So I only got 900 for the combo, and then 6,000 for the final health, and then 1,200 for the base enemy score. So the thing is, I think, to prioritize is the time bonus. I think the time bonus is where I will be getting
Better
most
jump
of
in
my
and save that
points,
guy.
and that's how you get the max score. Alright, fuck you. It's just, like, annoying, because, like, that's, like, the guy you have to start off with, and the game is really annoying about it. Like, you're being really annoying about that guy, man. Alright, man. Alright. It's cool. It's cool. I'm gonna listen to this video, and I'm gonna get this right, or I'm not, and I'm gonna rant about it. But 8 minutes left in the video, supposedly. Let's see.
I need to take him down fast. Gotta take them all out. Better jump in and save that guy. Gotta take them all out. I need to take him down fast. Gotta take them all out. Need to stop those mercenaries fast.
Hey man, this video game sucks. This video game sucks, man. This video game sucks. Like, hey, Insomniac, buddy, pal, guys, folks, don't do this. Don't have some arbitrary, dumb-ass challenge that is reliant on your inherently flawed combat system, man. Holy hell in a handbasket. Like, I swear to God, man. Like, I'm just listening to Rasputin go on and on about how he's being overly idealistic, and there are downsides to time limits in games. And it's like, dude, I get it, man. You like time limits. I hate to tell you, though, they suck. They suck and they're annoying and they're incredibly frustrating to deal with, especially when you're playing such a flawed video game, man. Like, I swear to God, more of my time in this game, like more of my mistakes, quote unquote, have been to the game mechanics simply not functioning. Like, it's not through any fault of my own. A guy will be shooting me with a gun, and I will perfectly dodge that shot that he's going to do with a gun, but rather than Spider-Man targeting him, he targets the dude that's standing next to me punching me, because of course there's a dude standing next to me punching me. And it's like, that's fine, but it's incredibly annoying when I'm going for speed, and I would like to instantly kill the guy who's trying to shoot me with a gun, and when I perfectly dodge him trying to shoot me with a gun, I get to instantly take him down. But I don't get to do that when Spider-Man doesn't do his move against the guy with the gun, but instead does his dodge move to the guy who is currently right next to me. Right? You can see my frustration and my problem with the game in this moment, and it's just driving me up a wall. And also, it's like Rasputin, I like the generic cyberpunk music. Like, I think it's fine. I think it works for the game. It is getting on my tits, man. It's getting on my tits for the end of the video, because it's like the low droning, like it's like cyberpunk noise that like happens during like the dramatic moments in the game. Whereas, like, it works as background music to intense scenes. It does not work for you talking about how you like some annoying, dumbass mechanic that makes games worse. Alright? It's fine. It's fine. You're a fine guy or whatever, but you're objectively wrong, and I don't think you shouldn't have made this video, but I think you should have thought long and hard about why you want to make this video. And what you should have done is you should have celebrated games with time limits, or you should have said, hey, here's a game that I think would really improve with a time limit that like doesn't make sense because it's an open world RPG. Like, I get it, man. Maybe thematically Cyberpunk would work a little better if there was a time limit, and not just in the main missions, but in the general open world. But also, it's like, how would that work? Turns out I actually spent like too long doing side quests, so now it's impossible for me to complete the main quest. So now my ending is that I died out in the world completing side quests, and I didn't get to actually do the cinematic narrative ending that the developers intended for me to go through. Like, would that make it better? Would that be a better game, buddy? Sorry, I'm being an asshole, but it's just because Insomniac doesn't know how to make video games. Man. Like seriously, I was not targeting him. I was not targeting that guy, man. And the game's like, no, you were, for sure, Z's. That's what you were doing, man. You were targeting that guy right there. No, I was not, but thank you anyway, video game. Thank you anyway. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? He's not in sight, man. Like, I swear to God, man, they designed the game wrong. Like, I hate to break it to you, this is a terrible area for a fight, and then it's also terrible when you don't have the guys I need to actually punch be within range or reasonable, like, distance between one and another. Alright? Christ almighty, man. Of course I got it. Of course I got it. Of course I got it. Because I was going for speed. Alright? I was not going the distance. I was going for speed. But I should be going the distance. Therefore, I'm going for speed. Right? God damn it.
You're pulling your
Fuck
punches.
you. Shut up, asshole.
Criminals. I don't need to kill them.
Never hold back. I won't.
This guy's got issues.
You'd piss off and die, Taskmaster. Piss off, buddy. You old, sad, pathetic man. Christ. Alright, man. What's up? What's up,
I
bro?
know you.
What's up?
You were on my neighbor's porch for Halloween.
The name's Taskmaster.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it is, pal. I have a photographic memory. Don't you know that's not real Taskmaster, you stupid idiot? Ooh, smoke bomb. Ooh, wow. Very impressive, sport. Wow. Look, man, I just waited for you to attack me, and then I hit the dodge button, you idiot. Spider-Man, I need you to work with me here, buddy.
I told you, I know everything you're gonna do.
When are you gonna figure out this isn't working?
It's working great for me. I pick up more of your moves every time.
Cover band's never as good as the original.
Yeah.
Gotta create an opening. He's using my moves.
Whoa, hey, that's my move, Palerino. You can't be doing that. Anyway, get electrocuted, idiot. Okay, fine, whatever. You're still lame. You're still lame and nobody likes you, Taskmaster. Everybody loves Spider-Man, except for J. Jonah Jameson, who's one of the most unlikable people on the planet. Wow, J. Jonah Jameson has a point. No, he doesn't. What? Hey, man, I was gonna do that on you. I haven't even done that yet. You can't do that move on me when I haven't even done it on you, jerk. Get out of here, you goddamn pissant. Jesus. Still a little goddamn coward who's running away from a fight. It's me, I'm Taskmaster. Listen to my cool voice that I'm auto-tuning to make it sound cooler than it actually is. I'm Taskmaster. I can't come up with anything original on my own. I'm Taskmaster. Man, I sure do love you.
I try so hard to be likable. Why does everyone always want to fight me?
I'm Taskmaster. I sure do love watching other people have sex with my wife so that way I know how to have sex with her better, but she still doesn't seem to enjoy it. Does she, Taskmaster? Alright, sorry. I'm sorry to say, canonically, Taskmaster is a cuck, and I just have nothing but contempt for him. Because, listen, you want to be a cuck on your own time, man? That's fine. But don't come here attempting to cuck me. Alright? You can't cuck Spider-Man unless you're some, like, weirdo devil or the people that write Spider-Man. Alright? You're not my god and king, Paul. Taskmaster. Alright? Get out of here. But yeah, anyway. Spider-Man in-jokes aside, I don't like that guy. He's a prick. Oh, man. But yeah, anyway, now that I'm finally done being frustrated, let's go and finish up this Rasputin video to see if there's, like, anything actually relevant or interesting the guy says. Like, he gets, like, real sappy at the end. And it's like, buddy, stop being such a sap. Just be proud of what you like.
Better jump in and save that guy. Guess I lost half a point. Need to stop those mercenaries fast.
I need you to not do that shit to me, video game. What the hell was that? Alright. Hey! Work! Video game, work. That's all I beg of you to do so. That's all I ask. Oh, look, you worked that time, didn't you, sport? Didn't you work that time, huh? There we go. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, again, I think he has a fine point. I think he should have like talked about games where it is really fun to like engage with the time mechanics. Because, like, I would say, like, one game that, to me, I really liked and I really loved playing through was Hotline Miami. And like, again, even to a certain extent, is like, I enjoy these, like, combat challenges. Like, it's satisfying when you kind of, like, have gone through it once and you failed and you go, okay, so like, here's what I need to do. I need to do this, I need to tackle this guy, I gotta do that, blah 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 blah. Like, again, it reminds me of 100%ing Hotline Miami for the first time, like getting all A+. And it's like, I remember on one level, because like for almost all of my A+ rankings, I used the Brandon mask, which is the one that lets you walk like super fast. And so it's like, I really love that mask because you just get to like rapidly like go through the level and like kill as many people or kill everybody as fast as possible, because in Hotline Miami you have to kill every single enemy. And like, it's like really fun getting that. But there was like one level where every time I did it, I would just get like an A- or like a B, and I just like could not get the A+. And so eventually I swapped from Brandon to Tony the Tiger. Now this is like overpowered Tony the Tiger, where your punches kill the enemies in one hit. And so, like, because of that, because I was able to do that, I was able to get an A+ based on, like, beating everybody as fast as possible. rather than like moving as fast as possible. Like being able to insta-kill everybody allowed me to like keep my combo up and keep it going. And it's like, again, it's like I think I would have liked the video more if it talked about games like that. Or it's like, I think probably a good example is that, I haven't played this game, but I've heard good things about it, is Neon White. Like, Neon White is kind of like encouraging you to speed run and to like get through the level as fast as possible. And it's like, there are plenty of games that are doing the time limit mechanic that are fun. Like, some of them are even subtle. Like, there's not even like in Hotline Miami, there is no hard time limit mechanic. And again, that's what makes it good, is that if you're just trying to win, like, it's okay to get through the game and like have a C. Like, if that's all if all you're looking to do is like complete the level, then hey, great, you did it, you beat the level. Like, who cares if you got a poor score? You were just trying to win and you did. And that's pretty great. But it's like, if you are trying to go for those A+ ranks, like, you need to be considerate of your time. And like the same thing with these Spider-Man challenges, is that it's like, I like Hotline Miami so much more because Hotline Miami is so much more refined as a game. Like, there is much less like random chance and like error that doesn't feel like the fault of the players. Like, it feels like whenever I mess up in Hotline Miami, it's my fault. Like it's not like, oh, I did that unintentionally, or oh, that didn't work out for me. Whereas like with Spider-Man, the thing that's frustrating about it is that it feels like a lot of the problems I'm encountering are not due to my own fault, and instead due to the game. Which I might just be unreasonable with the game. I might just be frustrated and annoyed by it, and you know, the game is perfectly fine, sound, and has no problems whatsoever, and I'm being a crazy lunatic at it, which is probably true, irregardless. But like, you know, when it's like, hey, I tried to hit that guy, like, see how I dodged the fire, and then somehow I'm still getting hit, even though there is no like indication that I should be getting hit. Like, I dodged the fire, the enemy fire, and then I you know, like, still got hit. It does not feel satisfying when that happens. In fact, it feels quite the opposite.
Gotta neutralize it. Still more demons. You get a demon, you get a demon, everybody gets a demon.
Alright. Spider Oprah. Like, you see there? It's like, yes, the second hit, that was on me. But the first hit didn't really feel like it was my fault. Maybe it was. You can say it was. I think a famous commenter once said on a Donkey video, there are no bad games, only bad games. And obviously this person was an idiot. And wrong.
These demons must have crazy insurance premiums.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I think it's a fine thing to be like, hey, I like this thing, or you know, this is my preference. It's like, that's great, man. But like, I think, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but it's like, I think if time limits were fun and they were good, you would see them more often.
Boom goes the dynamite.
It was like, I don't know, it's like kind of this interesting thing of like, oh man, it's like, it's such a shame because this is the thing I really like, and then I don't know, I think for me the most cornball shit was him trying to tie it to like reality, where it's like, sometimes even when you're taking a break, being presented with the idea of a time limit and like the time running out reminds us of the limited amount of time we have on this earth. And it's like, yeah, damn, bro, you know what else reminds me about that? Anytime I have to do a task I don't like, just go do a chore, idiots. Like, you seem to like boring, mundane, repetitive tasks that require an arbitrary time limit, so just go do some chores, Rasputin. I don't know why you need a video game to make you think about how time is a very limited thing, and you need like a timer up there reminding you that time is passing. Fun fact, you were born with this crazy thing called a brain. It allows you to perceive time. I know, crazy.
Okay, took care of that one.
And again, I'm sorry, I'm being a dickhead. I like Rasputin. Go subscribe to him. He's a better YouTuber than I will ever be. But, you know. It's like when someone says something you disagree with, I think you are perfectly within your right to critique and criticize and say, hey, I disagree with this thing. It's like, here's why. And like, I feel like I explain myself pretty thoroughly when talking about why I don't like time limits for things, you know?
Good, but
Whereas, like, again, this thing is like quite literally a time trial. And it's like, I'm not being frustrated by it because there's no, like, random error. It's like, I mean, there is, because, again, this game is not designed great. But still, it's, like, perfectly fine. It's, like, not a deal breaker, you know? Spider-Man, fuck you, man.
Find the last bomb. Almost awesome.
Damn it.
Gotta be quick. Bombs could go off any...
Fuck you, Spider-Man. Again. Fuck you. Spider-Man. For Christ's sake. Spider-Man! Christ, man! I just don't really feel like running up the wall today. Fuck you, dude! Like, again, I think game developers are just doing themselves a favor by not including a time limit, because when you include a time limit, you realize just how broken and busted the game is. Just how many flaws and problems and issues are present within the fucking video game that you're playing, man. Whereas, like, where you push the game to its limits is when you realize just how fucking limited this piece of garbage is, man.
My web muffled it pretty well.
Fuck you, Spider-Man. Fuck you, man.
Got the blast contained. And Spidey takes... Gotta be quick. Bombs could go off any second. more. Better hurry. I do love a challenge. I love acing it even more.
I was gonna say, if I didn't get it on that one, then me in this game, we're done professionally. Ugh. But yeah, man, it's like, I don't know, man. It's like there are like time limits in games like all the time. It's like, again, it's like, I don't know. I think this is a weird thing where it's like speed running is such a popular phenomenon. Like, so many people love speed running or are interested in speed running. Like me, it's like, I don't know. Honestly, I wish I watched more speedruns, because it's like the idea of like playing through a game as fast as possible and like skipping certain things is like so interesting to me. Like I like should look up a speedrun for this game, because like I'm curious to see like how do people get through it so fast, and it's like what things do they do that's like maybe I wouldn't do or I wouldn't even know to do because I'm not speedrunning the game.
Need to stop those mercenaries fast. In your face, nutty stalker dude!
Over here!
Stable Control, need a status update on Gramercy. Control, check. point under assault. It's the demon.
Spider-Man, I could really use your help. My roommate's been missing since the Halloween party. Okay, got a name? Last known location? His name's Carlos. I ran a facial recognition search across social media. Here, let me text you what I found. Smart. What's your name? Philip Chang. Okay, Philip. I'll find Carlos. If you get info on anyone else who's missing, let me know. Okay, looks like I need to find the location in this picture. I see the Statue of Liberty, so it's gotta be way south of here. Not close to the university. Probably the financial district.
Oh, hey, decent spicy.
Yeah, hey, we're not doing this one.
Okay.
Stable ground team. Need a status report from Upper Chinatown. Control, our ABC is under attack by teams.
Sweet dreams. Can't have the ones inside feeling left out. Going down. MJ, I'm at location number 2. Can you believe these demons wear their masks just like walking around? Must make for confusing staff meetings.
I'll try to figure out their operation while you throw a wrench into it.
Nighty night. I hope your new guys been up your game, because those last guys, yawn!
Peter, that location's supposedly an importer of souvenirs for Chinatown shops.
What they're importing is not something I want as a memento.
Drugs?
Demons. Looks like they bring in their buddies in shipping containers. Explains how foreign nationals with criminal records are getting into the country. guys look mad. I admit, I used all my good quips on the others, but I don't mind repeating myself. This is like when the band's doing its 4th encore and you just kind of want to go home. Step right up, fellas. I got plenty of webbing for all of you. Stop! Wait here! Get so busy! MJ, call the police. All the demons are incapacitated.
Don't forget to bring me a souvenir.
Ground teams, this is Control. What's the status in Tribeca?
Traffic control point Charlie, taking fire from demons.
Attention agents in Hudson Town. Command wants an update.
Demons are firing on our APC.
This is Sable Control. What's the situation south of Houston?
Control. Demons are attacking checkpoint Zulu.
Cool window, but I always get the feeling something...
Sable team stationed in Trinity. What's your status? Over.
APC Oscar under fire. It's the demons.
Magnifique! Nailed it.
Sable team stationed in Trinity. What's your status? Over.
Demons are firing on our APC.
This station's one of my pet projects. I always thought the cellular network was vulnerable to terrorist attacks, so I set this up to monitor it. Can you do me a favor? Look for anything suspicious?
Uh-oh. It's not terrorists, but there's a glitch in the system that's causing interference. And if I don't fix it, it'll bring the whole network down. Right now, it's only affecting the most sensitive equipment, like mine. I need to stay outside the areas of interference while I fix the cell towers. There. I set my lenses to show me the danger zones. Gotta fix the cell towers before the whole city's comms go down. Ah! Gotta get out of here! That's the downside of all the tech in my mask. That hurt. One down. But I'll need to fix 3 more to solve the problem. Bet I can use those helicopters to swing. So much depends on cellular networks now. A crash would affect police, hospitals. It'd be as bad as a blackout. Gotta hurry. Soon the whole system's gonna go. Felt like my eardrums were gonna burst. Got it. The job's only halfway done. Oh man, I wish there was a way to fix this for everyone except people who use their phones in movie theaters. The problem's getting worse. I'm running out of time. Got that one fixed. Bought me some time, but I can't slow down. Can't waste a second. Getting to be a tight squeeze. Okay, let's not do that again. Bam! Now New Yorkers can share their domestic disputes on the subway again. And emergency services are safe, which is, also important. If the network had crashed, it would have cost Oscorp a bundle to fix their comms. They'll want to keep this station up and running. Harry's project should be safe. Masked up peace. There's the drone. Got one. One high-end spy cam. Yoink! Now I can catch it. Pretty good. Gotta follow that drone. show's over. There, I see it. Hand down. There's the drone. Got it. Gotta follow that drone. There's the drone. Gotta follow that drone. Got it. Gotta follow that drone. That's one high-end spy cam. There's the drone. Yoink! Got it. The drone slowed down. Ugh. Good, but not perfect. There's the drone. Got one! Now's my chance to grab the drone! When you're dealing with maniacs, sometimes you sacrifice style points. There, I see it! Got one! Follow that drone. That's one high-end spy cam. Got it. Show's over. Now I can catch the drone. Could have been better, could have been worse. Hey, that's what I should call my autobiography.
Are we in danger?
There's the drone. Got one. Cam down. The drone slowed down. Guess I lost half a point for not sticking the landing. There's the drone. Hand down. Got one. Now's my chance to grab the drone. So close to perfection. There's the drone. Gotta follow that drone. Hand down. Gotta follow that drone. Show's over. Got it. Now I can catch the drone. Good, but I can do better. There's the drone. Hand down. That's one high-end spy cam. Drone slowed down. And I look good doing it. I need to take him down fast. I need to take him down fast. Is it sad that I find validation in acing a lunatic's challenge? 'Cause I really do. Yuri, this construction site's about as legit as the watches they sell in Times Square.
I don't have evidence for a warrant. You go in, you're on your own.
Yuri, this construction site's about as legit as the watches they sell in Times Square.
I don't have evidence for a warrant. You go in, you're on your own.
What else is new?
Say no disrespect. I'm just saying, I got kids. I got alimony.
Yeah, we all got expenses. The boss never let us down before. And he won't now. But they froze assets. I'm sure, the ones they knew about.
No snoring now.
Anyone else?
See what that was? We'll take you alive or dead. This doesn't care.
Hit him! It's Spider-Man! You know what to do.
We gotta stop it!
I can't punch him if he's in the air!
It's CS for you!
Oh!
Eat this! What are we supposed to do against that?
Let him win!
Don't worry, I got plenty of face kicks left.
What the hell was that?
I'll teach you some respect. Get down here and fight like a man.
Really? More guys? I don't have this many friends!
I'll get him for you.
How is he beating us?
Spider-Man, I checked records and that site's been getting deliveries from cartel front companies.
They're moving drugs, huh? Not for long.
Come on! That's not fair! Knock him out!
How was that? Clear! Boss is sick and tired of you. So am I.
Oh, great, more of them. Guys, Fisk isn't here. You could have just bailed.
Leave him on the ground or we don't stand a chance. Stand in a...
You don't mess. Get down here and fight like a man. You want this? We can't let him beat us. Smoke him!
You ever shut the hell up?
What? How'd he do that? The boss wants your head.
Leave him on the ground.
Reinforcements again? This is only acceptable if you're all showing up in clown cars.
You're not down, bro. Take cover.
What are we supposed to do against that? Boss is sick and tired of you. So am I. Spread out! Come down.
Yuri, I got a bunch of incapacitated criminals and designer narcotics all wrapped up and waiting for you.
Great, I'll just consider this an anonymous tip.
Saber and demons. None of them like me. Can't let them kill each other.
会奋战。
Thanks for saving our butts, Spidey. You're welcome, scary fascist soldier guys. Nothing like an RPG to wake you up. 蜘蛛侠，干掉他，让他尝尝这个。快推开！他怎么做到的？ Going my way.
It's him. Get a picture.
Guys, we all love a parade. You gotta get permit first. Curbside service.
彻底软。
Bomb in the truck. Got a neutral. Phew. Just like that movie with the bomb on the bus. What was it called?
Be advised. Attempted robbery of an armored vehicle. Location is south of Houston.
Demons, there are easier ways to make money, guys. Less socially destructive, too.
不要投降！扔手榴弹吧！ 放弃！灭了他！
Sable teams, this is Control. What's our status in Nolita?
Control, rooftop outpost under fire from demons.
Okay, the people in the top floor apartments are really annoyed with you right now.
开火！如果我们干掉蜘蛛侠，就能粉碎这座城市的士气。飞了他！越级！老板不行，失败。躲开！
No need to thank me, Sable dudes. Although it's kind of rude you didn't.
This is Sable Control. What's the situation in Koreatown? Control, our APC is under attack by demons.
蜘蛛侠，我还能阻止他！
City's turning into a war zone. Just backing you up, sport. A shootout. That's not good for anybody. Hey, can we solve this peacefully if I brought you cupcakes? Ominous. Demons and Sable. Not sure which is worse. Forgot how much I love photography. Masterpiece. Fisk Tower. If I was them, I might start thinking about a new name.
Attention units, we've got reports of armed mugging. Reports place the scene at Central Park.
Muggers. Gotta jump. Aw, you started without me.
Spider-Man!
Every two-bit mugger thinks he's the next Wilson Fisk. Well, they are going to jail, so... Where are you, MJ? Crap.
Reach him? That place is crawling with guards. How are you trying to reach him?
Very, very quietly. Gotta go, partner. Standish is somewhere in there. Gotta get past that guard. Time to see if these lures Pete gave me work. That gap in the fence looks promising. Just need to distract the guard. Out of the way, Gotta move. Now.
Gonna check on our house guest. Stay here. Copy. What the?
What's that? Got it. Time to move. Demons are killing anyone related to Devil's Breath. Standish is in real danger. Standish. I knew it. I've got to get to that tent.
Standish is secure, ma'am.
Lockout comms as well. Do not want leaks to press about Michaels or Devil's Breath.
Crap. Generator tripped.
Don't distract him for long.
Crap. Generator tripped.
I won't distract him for long.
How's it looking? Convoy gonna be ready? Get that truck moving. Should have been uptown half an hour ago. Copy. We're rolling. Control. Status.
Go, go, go. Made it.
Bravo and Charlie are both on deck for Dr. Michael's reload. What was that? Continuing sector sweep.
Looks important. Safe houses. If Dr. Michaels is in one of these, Standish might know which one. There's Standish's tent.
Again? What's up with these lights? Control, grid's clear. Repeat.
Move it. Close. Come on,
on, come on. Charles Standish?
Holy crap!
Charles, where is Dr. Morgan Michaels?
Lee sent you. Didn't he?
No.
He wants to kill me? You tell him to do it. Do it himself.
I'm not with the demons. I'm not with Sable. I'm a reporter. And I want to see Lee stopped. Just like you.
Watson. I've read your byline. Sable won't listen to me. She has Michaels in the Bowery. They're moving him to a new safe house tomorrow at noon. But she's totally ignoring Grand Central.
Grand Central?
The demons were talking about it when they held me. They're going there to get...
To get what, Charles? What do the demons need to get at Grand Central?
What the...
Charles!
Oh!
What
That was
hell?
not a Sable guy. Definitely not a Sable guy. Sorry, Charlie. Okay, time to
Wait,
go.
no, he knows something!
Well, that was maybe the most awkward swing of my life. MJ is not happy.
Hey, okay, another thing. Sorry, Charlie. You knock a man out, destroy my background research, and the best you've got is sorry, Charlie? Is everything a joke to you?
What? MJ, no, I screwed up. It was a tension breaker.
Tension breaker, right. You know, this is exactly why we broke up.
I thought we broke up so you could focus on your career.
We broke up because you wouldn't stop treating me like a baby. Don't do this, MJ. Don't do that, MJ. Oh, that's too dangerous, MJ. I may not have super spider powers, but I'm not made out of glass.
You snuck into the middle of an armed military... You know what? Can we not do this right now, please? Did you learn anything about Dr. Michaels?
Fine. Michaels is in the Bowery somewhere. Sable's moving him tomorrow at noon.
Awesome. Anything else? Was he saying something about Grand Central before I jumped in?
He was... No. It was nothing. Listen, I gotta go, Peter. Filing deadline.
Peter. That's how you know she's still mad. Peter. Nice work, Mr. Superhero. Man, I'm worked up. Gotta blow off some steam on patrol. That's Miles' mom. Hello?
Mr. Parker? It's Daryl Morales. I want to thank you for getting Miles the job at the feast shelter.
Glad to. And please, call me Peter. Mr. Parker is probably someone more together than me.
I should tell you, he has reservations. I finally gave him a choice. This or more therapy. He needs this. He just hates to feel like a victim. Or be pitied.
Gotcha. I'm the same way. I'll let Aunt May know. And I'll make sure I'm there his first day.
Thank you again. This means a lot to both of us.
Attention all units. We have confirmed confirmed reports of an active bomb. Report came in from Clinton. Over.
Spider-Man, thank God. Demons have rigged explosives all over the building, but we can't get close.
Point me at him, officer. I'm here to help.
We've located the primary device. If you can disable it, it'll cough up an arming key. You can use that to locate and disable the secondary devices.
Got it. Keep your men back. I'll radio when it's clear. Said no more City Hall, and I meant it. Demons are down. Time for the bomb. Bomb triggers wired in series. That did it.
Spider-Man, look out! Sniper!
Can't leave those snipers. They could go after the police.
My team will dispose of the bomb. Great work, Spider-Man.
Happy to help, officer. Stay safe.
I'm about to begin another test.
Oh, sorry. My bus broke down and there were no cabs. But I'll be there as soon as I can. Hey, sorry I'm late.
Morning, Parker. Or is it evening? That doesn't matter. Check the neurosensors, would you? We need a faster response time.
On it.
Try to get it under 3 milliseconds.
Okay, looks like I could optimize this power relay. Nice. Okay, what next? Looks like some impedance in this neurosensor circuit. Finished. Signal to noise is out of whack. A new signal processor should reduce lag. I got it, Doc. 2.8 milliseconds.
Good work, Peter. Yes. I'd call that a mild success.
I call that unbelievable. Do you need some help?
Yes.
Doctor, what's going on?
It's become that obvious. My doctors call it a degenerative neurological disorder. Probably caused by overexposure to toxic chemicals in my reckless youth.
Sorry, is there anything I can do?
You already are. The worst part is, it only affects the muscles. The mind continues to work, but it can no longer do. You're the only one who knows, Peter. I'd like to keep it that way.
Of course.
If you'd like to seek a position with more of a future...
I came here to work for you because of what you've got up here. And that's not going anywhere. So neither am I.
Oh, Peter, before I forget, I read the most fascinating article. Outlines possible next steps for the neural interface.
I'll take a look. Thanks, Doc. Doc loves these things. He used them in grad school when he had to manipulate radioactive isotopes. Says seeing them keeps him humble. What is this, Doc? Never seen this type of material.
Would you believe it's for welding? Provides remarkable magnetic insulation and limits cross-contamination between the neural interface and arms.
Gonna miss that humorless grimace. Huh. Electro was the first legit superpowered villain I fought. Till then it had been regular guys in fancy suits. Electro was a big change. Big change. Last time I fought Scorpion, he asked if I knew what my skull looked like from the inside. Then offered to show me. Super fun guy. Mob enforcer turned walking tank. Rhino's racked up enough property damage to destroy Manhattan 3 times over. Vulture might be the smartest guy up on this wall. Not smart enough to duck 3 consecutive life sentences, of course, but still pretty brainy. Man, I remember the first day I interviewed here. Showed up with stains on my shirt, 10 minutes late from stopping a mugging. Still can't believe Doc hired me. Hope he doesn't regret it now.
Peter is starting to suspect. He hides it, but I can tell. He's seen my twitch, noticed the decay of my fine motor control. Well, I'm the one who wanted a genius for an assistant. Of course he knows. I just need more time. My work can improve millions of lives. Save millions of lives. It can also save my own. I just need more time.
Direct interface with the basal ganglia. Exciting, but risky. I don't know, Doc. You'll need a gallium silk array to make it work. Even then, odds of injury are pretty high.
Gallium! Genius! Never mind the risks. We'll work them out in time.
Doc's really sick. At this rate, he'll lose control of his motor functions within a year. And if we're not careful, an intracranial implant could make things even worse. Even alter his personality. We need to proceed carefully. Doc, I'm sorry. My aunt just texted.
No worries, Peter. I was thinking of taking a break myself. As soon as I check our telemetry data.
Thanks. I'll be back in a few hours. That did it. Finished. Let's take a look. That did it. Time for some science. That looks right. Hi, May.
Let me guess, running late?
Nope, I'm actually on my way now. Have you heard from Miles?
No, but his mother said he was coming, so...
Good. I'll be there soon. Bye.
What are you doing here? Oh, we got a fighter. You just made your last mistake, punk. What the...
Does it seriously take this many guys to rob a teenager? You hurt?
You're Spider-Man. You're the amazing Spider-Man. You're the spectacular Spider-Man.
And a few other choice adjectives Jameson uses. Look, that was really brave. But next time, leave the fighting to the pros, okay?
Okay, but what if there aren't any around?
Well, you can't just go swinging at someone twice your size. I mean, don't get me wrong. I fight guys stronger than me all the time, but when I do it, I have...
Oh, like that time you fought Rhino on the Brooklyn Bridge? That was so awesome.
Perfect example. If the other guy's bigger, you gotta be quicker. Okay?
Okay, but that's easy for you to say. Sorry, I just can't do what you do.
All right, put him up.
Seriously?
Yeah, come on. First thing, don't let the adrenaline get to you. Breathe slow, breathe deep, relax. Hip square to your opponent. Let them make the first move. Now use your feet, and when they go off balance, look for an opening. Boom.
Like that?
Yeah, that's it. Okay, only this time, just let me have it. Right on the jaw, okay? I can...
Oh, sorry.
No. It's all good. You keep that up and you'll be fine. All right, lesson's over. Gotta go.
Hey, thanks. You know.
Anytime.
Just punch Spider-Man. Shelter should be just ahead.
Our next caller reports a problem I saw coming a mile away. Go ahead, ma'am.
Well, I was coming out of the bathtub last night when I glanced out my window, and what do I see? Spider-Man, swinging by like he owns the place. I was naked.
Madam, you have my sympathies. Just imagine what sort of deviant personality would dress up like that in the first place. And it's a short step from there to peeping Tom activity. Folks, it doesn't matter if you live on the first floor or the 31st. Keep the curtains drawn. Lock your windows. A web pervert walks among us.
What are you doing here?
Oh, we got a fighter.
You just made your last mistake, punk. What the...
Does it seriously take this many guys to rob a teenager? You hurt?
You're Spider-Man. You're the amazing Spider-Man. You're the spectacular Spider-Man.
And a few other choice adjectives Jameson uses. Look, that was really brave. But next time, leave the fighting to the pros, okay?
Okay, but what if there aren't any around?
Well, you can't just go swinging at someone twice your size. I mean, don't get me wrong. I fight guys stronger than me all the time, but when I do it, I have...
Oh, like that time you fought Rhino on the Brooklyn Bridge? That was so awesome.
Perfect example. If the other guy's bigger, you gotta be quicker. Okay?
Okay, but that's easy for you to say. Sorry, I just can't do what you do.
All right, put him up.
Seriously?
Yeah, come on. First thing, don't let the adrenaline get to you. Breathe slow, breathe deep, relax. Hip square to your opponent. Let them make the first move. Now use your feet, and when they go off balance, look for an opening. Boom.
Like that?
Yeah, that's it. Okay, only this time, just let me have it. Right on the jaw, okay? I can...
Oh, sorry.
No. It's all good. You keep that up and you'll be fine. All right, lesson's over. Gotta go.
Hey, thanks. You know.
Anytime.
Just punch Spider-Man.
Hey, give a sister a cigarette?
Shelter should be just ahead.
Thank you so much. Have a great day. Bless you. Please, I have kids. Get out of the street! Come on! You gotta move! Hey, I know you got money. Come on. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Bless you. Please, I have kids to
Hello. What's up?
Yo, Miles, what's up?
Bro, you're not gonna believe this. I just met Spider-Man.
What? That's crazy. Hey, did you show him our hacking app?
Oh, man. I totally forgot.
Oh, you suck. He totally would have bought it off you, and then we'd be, like, famous.
Yeah, I'll show him next time. I gotta go. I promised my mom I wouldn't be late.
Cool. Later.
Can I get you?
Uh-oh.
Everyone have their IDs out and ready for inspection.
You're kidding me. It's gonna take forever. That drone wasn't watching. I could jump the fence. Wow, that was too easy. I can't believe Sable systems are unsecured. Maybe I'll send an anonymous tip. Okay, hacking app. Don't fail me now.
But yeah, so anyway, oh yeah, I doubt that they're still here. Which, honestly, I'm surprised. Somebody with 10,000 subscribers commented on my channel. Matthew, I believe, was their name. Yeah. Let's see, whoa. Yeah, just a former Go animator and a casual gamer with no upload schedule. Who uploads whatever he wants, whenever he wants. Oh wow. 1,000 subs 2016, 2,000 subs 2017, 5,000 subs sometime in 2019, 10,000 subs 2024. Well, pretty crazy. Let's see, most popular video. Come on, hit me with it. YouTube, you're being
more drones?
Being a little bit of a B word to me right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Those things have mounted guns? Can't let them spot me.
Yeah, I don't want that happening.
Okay,
bitch.
I'm in the clear.
But yeah, anyway.
Oh,
there
hey,
we go.
Mom.
Hi, honey. Did you make it to the Feast shelter okay?
Yeah, almost there.
Miles, you don't have to work at that shelter, you know.
You said I did.
No, I gave you a choice.
Yeah, and I chose this over more therapy. I mean, it was helpful. The guy said everyone grieves in their own way. This is mine.
Okay, sorry.
Mom.
Yeah?
And just because I don't want to talk about it doesn't mean I don't love you.
Oh, honey, I love you so much.
I'll
get through this, okay?
I gotta go.
Yeah.
I'll call you on my way home.
I feel bad talking over this because it's a genuinely dramatic scene. But yeah, I don't know. This person's channel is interesting to me. Whereas like their #1 thing is SpongeBob SquarePants ending credits season 9. I don't know why that's the most viewed thing. 2.1 million views. God damn, man. But yeah, no idea what's going on with this fellow's channel. But unfortunately, in case you're wondering, hey buddy, why are you out here playing Spider-Man Remastered instead of playing Hades 2? Because it's like, look man, if I could play Hades 2 right now, I would. But unfortunately, Nintendo is a garbage piece of trash company. That has personally screwed me over and forced me to drink. Because, dude, I was so excited for Hades to come out, man. Or Hades 2. I was so excited for it. I was, like, so stoked and so, like, pumped for it. I was, like, ready for the release date. And then, come to find out, watching a Connor Eats Pants video. Honestly, shout out to Connor Eats Pants. Love that guy. But he was reacting to the Nintendo Direct. And during that reaction, Hades 2 gets announced of being released in 2 weeks. And I'm like, oh, sick. And then I hear and see coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2 first. And I felt the fire burn in my heart. The rage just fuel what am I looking for? The ocean of my soul begin to rage or something like that. I'm so mad about it, man. I am so genuinely, honest to God, mad about it. So, my plan now for the official Hades 2 release date is I'm going to get drunk, and then for the official day that Hades is out, probably going to be hungover. And then, you know, if I get a word on when and if we're getting Hades for, you know, the other consoles, the one that I play, PlayStation 5, then I'll be a happy man. If it's like 2 weeks or something, I'm like, okay. If it's like a month, I'm like, you Nintendo, like, you in hell, alright? Just, and then I'm going to, after that, I am going to personally sorry, that's my censor bit where I just don't say anything. And you can fill in the blanks there, baby. It's like Mad Libs, you know? What did I say? What am I implying that I'm going to do to the head of Nintendo? Alright? I'm gonna call up Reggie on the phone and I'm gonna be like, fuck you, Reggie. Why the hell did you do this to me, Reggie? Why'd you give the company to Bowser? That's the bad guy, idiot. Alright? Why have you done this to me? But yeah, here. The last thing I'll do. Hades 2 console releases. I want to know. I don't care when it's coming out. Because also it's like, oh, there's a 120 FPS mode on Nintendo Switch 2. Who cares? Who cares? No word on a PlayStation or Xbox release date. Fuck. God damn it, man. Mother. God damn it. You, Jesus Christ, Nintendo. I'm going to... And then your entire family. Alright, sorry. A curse upon you, Nintendo. A curse upon every single one of you. A curse upon your family. A curse upon you, your children, your children's children, and so on and so forth until the end of time. Sorry. I don't know. I'm pissed, man. Why did that mother have to come into my live stream and remind me about the fact that I can't play Hades 2, man? Mother, I can't believe that I can't fucking play Hades 2, man. I can't play it, man. I'm freaking out over here, man. I'm pissed. I'm pissed, man. Alright, whatever. In we go. Boring part time. No offense to Miles.
You know what? Just keep breathing. I'll be back soon, Mr. Hunt.
Hey,
Miles.
Pete. Hey, sorry I'm late, man.
Oh, no. I'm just glad you're here.
All right, so, what can I do to help?
Why don't you start just by, getting comfortable with the place. Meet a few people. You know what? Everybody loves coffee.
Coffee? All right.
And I'll be back in a little while to check on you. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about Mr. Hodges. He doesn't bite. Much.
You sure? Coffee?
Thanks.
Need help?
Not unless you know what the hell a quark is.
It's a subatomic particle. You know, the building block of protons, neutrons, hadrons?
Subatomic. It fits. Good one, kid.
Piece of junk. Ah, hell. Damn hunk of junk.
You mind if I take a look?
Huh?
Oh, we have a couple of CRTs at school. I know how to fix these when
CR,
they're...
what? No, you just gotta smack it a couple times. Get it. Go!
Or, could be a loose coax cable.
All right. Be my guest, huh, Mr. Smarty Pants? Hey, please, go ahead.
Tributes continue to pour in for Officer Jefferson Davis, the hero killed in the City Hall bombing, as reports emerge that he used his own body to shield others in his last moments of life.
Hey, new kid. I'm empty here.
Rio and son Miles, as well as brother Aaron. In addition to the
Hero. Man didn't do nothing heroic except get himself blown up.
Hey, Ernie. I see you've met Miles. He's gonna be helping out around here. You may have heard of his father, Jefferson Davis. Pretty great that even though he's got a lot of stuff going on right now, he decided to come and volunteer. Don't you think?
Yeah. Thanks. Listen, kid, I'm sorry about your dad.
Come on, Miles. Let's see if Aunt May needs a hand in the kitchen. Hey, May. I gotta take off, but, brought some help for you.
Hi, Miles. Nice to see you. Well, grab an apron, wash your hands, and I'll show you around.
Hey, Peter. Thanks for that back there.
Of course. Almost noon. Sable should be moving Dr. Michaels. Better get to the Bowery and locate him.
Way to have the kids back.
Hey, Yuri. I'm heading to the Bowery to make sure Michaels gets to his new safe house. You know, safely.
I wouldn't do that. Silver Sable made it clear you are not welcome.
Yeah, well, what's she gonna do? Shoot me?
Honestly, 50-50 chance.
Fine. I'll be in the neighborhood, but not too close. Just in case. This is the Bowery, but where's Dr. Michaels?
We're ready for you, Dr. Michaels. Is that the Devil's Breath?
It's called GR-27, not... Just be careful. In the wrong hands, this could...
Don't worry, we're the best in the world.
I feel better already.
Code 381, package is on the move. This way, Dr. Michaels. What the hell is that? Hostile! Secure the package. Get him out of here!
Welcome aboard, Doctor.
Get off me! We got this!
Yeah, sure you do. Yuri, I'm in pursuit of Martin Lee. I think he's got Dr. Michaels and the Devil's Breath.
Copy that. More units coming your way.
He took Michaels alive, so that's good.
Probably so we can force him to make more Devil's Breath.
I have to stop that truck. Tank, whatever. Need to clear the guys in the trucks before I go after Lee. Can we make this quick? I got a date with your boss.
Target locked. Reacquire.
He is coming. He is coming, and he will destroy all sinners.
Sorry! Lee, hand it over. working on it! I'll take this! What are you doing to me?
Giving you a new perspective.
What the hell?
I must be honest. I was hoping to bring you here. My abilities lend me a certain persuasiveness. I've been watching you. I was waiting for you at City Hall. You never came. Where were you?
Is this real or in my mind?
It was a shame so many had to die with no heroes to save them. That officer saved your life, didn't he? He was here because of you. And Norman wanted to use him. A futile gesture, in the end. And where was Norman during all this? Slinking away like a rat. He knew what was going to happen, and he fled. Norman is a hidden cancer on this city. He must be excised with no trace of his corruption to return. Norman hides behind his mask of lies. I will break it apart and drag him into the light. Put on the mask. Become one of us.
Thanks, but no thanks!
One way or the other, you will join me.
Uh-oh.
All the souls you've lost, the innocent victims you couldn't save.
Martin, their blood is on your hands!
You can stop Osborn. You have so much strength. I can give you will. Their bodies filled the gutter, and you did nothing.
I can't save everyone!
What's one life? A simple trade. One life for a city of souls. Now. You defend Osborn while he sits in his ivory tower?
This isn't real.
Show me your true strength. Kneel before me. I will pull your mask off and expose you. The shadows are sworn to me, and I will give you strength.
I'm used to destroy the mask! I won't abandon you in the darkness, Martin!
I will break you and leave you brain dead. You can't!
You can come back to the light!
No!
You okay?
Did they take it?
Yes. How worried should I be?
Very.
You're a popular guy.
Where's the serum?
I'm gone.
Titiskoya. So-called superhero. You
think you save people, but you just make it worse. This is your fault.
My fault? He was under your protection. You really need two of those?
Stop! We need to brief Mr. Osborn now. I'll go with her. Thank you. I'll remember this.
We have footage from a guy at a coffee shop. Looks like he hopped into a black sedan after the crash.
Black sedan, great.
Let me finish. We have a partial plate. And one of my patrol guys just found a matching plate. Black sedan in a parking lot near Canal and Hudson.
You're a good cop, Yuri. I'm on my way.
Spider-Man. Hello? Is this working?
Dr. Michaels? How are you calling?
Borrowed one of Sable's radios. Listen, transit hubs are the most likely release points for Devil's Breath. Airports, bus terminals, train stations. It'll spread like wildfire from there.
Why the hell is Oscorp developing a bioweapon in the city? Shouldn't this be in an Arctic bunker?
Devil's Breath is personal for Norman. It's been his obsession for decades. The project breaks every state and federal regulation on the books, but he doesn't care.
If the city finds out, he can kiss re-election goodbye.
Never mind re-election. He'd be tried in The Hague for war crimes.
Why are you telling me all this? Aren't you just as culpable as Norman?
Yes. Completely. But Lee's actions have been a wake-up call. We've ignored the project's risk for too long. I trust you, Spider-Man. You're the only one trying to do the right thing. Please, protect the city from our mistakes.
Hey, Pete. This lab monitors the health of marine life, and we've got a bunch of medicine on site if you need it. But the effects these diseases have, they are not something any living creature should go through.
Looks like there's a bacterial infection in the fish. I better take care of it before the food supply's contaminated. Found an antibacterial spray in the lab that should heal the fish. I just need to spray it over the water. And fast, before people start getting sick. First step, get to the docks. I bet whatever's in those barrels caused the problem. Gotta get him out of the water. Just call me your friendly neighborhood garbage man. These barrels are smarter than some of the guys I usually fight. Now that it's clear, this is a perfect spot to spray. If I spread it evenly, the water currents will take it far and wide. Gotta cover a wide area. The fish will spread it to other fish. which is good. There's not much for me to swing from further out. At least on the water currents. There's another area I need to hit. More barrels. Definitely the source of the bacteria. I'll get rid of them. Great thing about barrels, they don't shoot at me. The downside is, I don't think these barrels appreciate my quips. All clear to spray. Come on, fishy fishies. This is good for you. This is why I never had an aquarium. I bet someone calls this into Jameson as Spider-Man, water polluter. Okay, time to find a spot to scan my finny friends and make sure they're cured. All clean. Well, by the standards of the docks. We stopped an outbreak before it started. It'll be tough for Oscorp to argue this station isn't pulling its weight.
Ground teams, this is Stable Control. What's our status at the yard? Control, our APC is under attack by demons. All units, officers are pursuing a box truck believed to be carrying a bomb.
Damn, Devil's Breath is gone. I should call MJ and warn her.
This is Mary Jane Watson. Please leave a detailed message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
What are you up to now, MJ?
Standish said the demons are looking for something at GCT. But what could they possibly need here? Should probably call Peter and let him know what I'm doing. Actually, scratch that. He'd probably just tell me to go home and chain myself to my laptop. I'll just check things out quick and let him know what I find.
My turn. Whoa.
Just a few years ago, optical camouflage was the stuff of science fiction. Astros revolutioned every byway and this Gaia micro dispersal device releases specially formulated microbes into the atmosphere, and in turn, leaves our oceans and rivers cleaner than when man first walked the earth.
Mr. Lee.
This will be easier for everyone if you remain calm and do as I say.
Police! Over here! No!
Mayor Osborne's office.
I would like to speak to Mayor Osborne.
Who's calling?
The man he is looking for.
What do you want?
I want you at Grand Central Terminal in 30 minutes. By yourself. Or there'll be more blood on your hands.
MJ, I'm on my way. Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Just hurry.
Going as fast as I can. What are you doing at GCT?
I'll explain later. Listen, Lee's going to release the Devil's Breath.
You gotta get out of there.
He's not gonna do it until Norman Osborn gets here.
Wait, this must have been Lee's plan all along. Make Norman responsible by forcing him to release the Devil's Breath himself.
Sort of makes sense, in a twisted, psychotic way.
Okay, I'm here. Coming into the terminal now. Anything I should be on the lookout for?
Looks like he's got some drones patrolling. Guess he's prepared for you.
Don't worry, I'm in the ventilation system. Can you see a safe exit point?
I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Southwest corner.
On my way. If I get any closer, the drones will spot me.
See that tablet I'm looking at? That controls the drones.
Think you can snag it?
Yes, if you can distract them. And not get shot.
I'm ready. Tell me when.
Okay, I'm ready.
Incoming.
什么？谁敢的？
Okay, move.
They're not gonna take me without a fight. 想当个英雄。
Wait!
MJ, what are you doing?
Let's all just relax.
停，不然把你。
Listen, I'm a reporter. I have a direct line to Mayor Osborn. I can help make sure he arrives on time.
How?
First, let him go.
李先生，这记者说他知道怎么找到奥斯喷。遵命。把他带到这边来，跟其他人分开。李先生马上就到。Move.
They're coming. Jump over the railing.
Can't let him see me. Uh-oh.
Drones, get to cover. You still got that tablet?
Yeah.
Better work fast.
Okay, I got this. Come on. Come on. Almost there. We did it.
Good job. Now let's get you out of here.
What about the Devil's Breath?
I'll come back for it.
No. We're partners, remember?
Can we argue later?
If we don't help those people, they could die.
So could you. I can't let that happen.
No. No, I got myself into this. I'm getting myself out.
What do you mean you got yourself into this?
I don't like this. There's too many of them.
Then let's start taking them out. Quietly. That did it. Grab him. Do it.
See if you can break up that group.
I'm gonna try and separate them. Now. Take him out.
MJ, did you know Lee would be here?
Not exactly.
What do you mean?
I thought something might happen, but not like this.
Why didn't you tell me? I thought we were partners.
Hey, partners trust each other, Peter.
What do you mean? I trust you?
Yeah, when I'm sitting at home behind a laptop.
Oh, come on.
Can we please get back to saving the city here? Take him. Do it. Take him.
Oscorp's Revolutionary Medical Evacuation Room, or MED, offers immediate emergency assistance, even in the most hostile areas of the world.
Now. Take him out. Do it.
那个记者在哪里？
他就在这儿附近，我们很快就可以抓到他。
Gotta get past him.
I'm ready.
无人机还接备着吗？
控制机在手上，不过我们也不找到他。
如果他逃掉了，
不，他没跑掉，应该在这附近。不过这地方太大了，
别让他逃走。
Wait!
他就在这儿附近，我们很快就可以抓到他。
Gotta get past him.
I'm ready.
无人机还接备着吗？
控制机在手上，不过我们也不找到他。
如果他逃掉了，
不，他没跑掉，应该在这附近。不过这地方太大了，
别让他逃走。
敢阻挠我们的人，绝不饶恕。别动摇。我累了，要换班了吗？我们不许失败。枪只不过是工具，我才是武器。老板真是算无一致。枪只不过是工具，我才是武器。这城市需要教训。苦
Yeah, man, training and jazz and stuff.
Do it.
Bah. Kill those guys. Yeah. Also, it's like, God, man, I'm so upset with the writing for MJ in this game because it's like MJ. I think this storyline could have worked really well if it like made any sense.
Looks like the blue is connected to the battery, and yellow to a fan.
Come on.
Red one has a little exclamation mark.
Okay.
Come on.
You'll want to detach the wires from the battery first. Trace the wires to the other end and unplug them from there.
Yep.
Okay. Unplug the wires from the battery.
Yep. What? Why are you not letting me do that, man? It's not letting me unplug it. What? Why?
What a mess.
There, I've tracked it. Let me unplug. Why can I not unplug? Let me unplug it. Why are we not? Why? What? Video game? I need you to function for me, sweetheart. Sweetheart, honey, sweetie. Oh, it's here. Okay, that makes okay.
Okay, what do you see?
Oh, okay.
Oh man, that's so funny. Yeah, really? Did I game? Did I do that?
Okay.
I didn't know, man.
Pull the first wire. What? The timer just changed. Okay, now the red one.
Alright, there we go.
You did it. Wow. Yeah. Now let's get these people out of here. I could use a little Spidey help. You ready?
Right.
Alright.
I'll clear a path.
Try to do it quietly.
Will do.
Again, it's like I wish the writing for MJ wasn't like bad, because like is Spider-Man like genuinely undervaluing MJ and like babying her? I think could be a good thing. I don't think it's very Spider-Man.
Be careful or the hostage.
Like that just doesn't read to me as Spider-Man. Like him being like overly concerned about MJ makes sense, and then her going like, hey, we gotta save these people, and it's like that makes sense, but then Spider-Man should be like, yeah, you're right, actually, yeah, we should do this and we should work together to make sure everyone's safe. Like that just makes sense.
Why is Lee so hell-bent on terrorizing New York?
But like it's I don't know, it's very weird for like MJ to be going into what is very clearly insanely dangerous situations and being like, oh God, Peter, why are you treating me like a baby?
Okay, MJ, time to go.
Where it's like he's not treating you like a baby, he's just like being sensible. Like again, it doesn't work if, you know, Spider-Man's being a bit sensible.
Did you make it out?
Yeah.
Where it's like with the specific scene.
When you're done in there, we should talk.
Yeah, we should.
But first, find me and kick his ass.
Feel bad for anyone who's on the wrong side of MJ. Wonder what side I'm on right now.
Yeah, see, that's like the sort of thing where it's like it's like, I don't know, it just does not read to me as correct for MJ to be like, oh, Peter, let me unnecessarily and insanely endanger myself. Like, what are you doing? You're messing with my independence. You're undervaluing me as a partner. Where it's just like, MJ, there's a vast difference between you and fucking Spider-Man. Like, it goes without saying that it's like, oh, it's rules for for thee, but not rules for me. Oh, I see how it is, Spider-Man. And it's like, well, I mean, yeah, in this case, yes. Because the difference between you and Spider-Man is not that, like, oh, Spider-Man's a man. It's like, no, he's a super-powered freak.
Okay, guys, trivia time. Did you know Grand Central has the largest basement in New York City?
Oh, that's cool. I like that, Spider-Man. It's a fun fact.
Crazy, right? You can fit half the Brooklyn Bridge down there.
Yeah.
Ha! I agree. They sure don't make them like they used to. That's old school New York gumption for you. Anyway, I could talk trivia all day, but I gotta stop your wingnut of a boss from destroying.
But yeah, it's like.
Plan is to use the train. Can't let him get away. The train platform is open. That must be where Lee is.
Like again, it's just like for fear of like slandering Peter Parker or whatever, Spider-Man. They don't have like Spider-Man like genuinely be problematic. So it's just like MJ's the one who ends up seeming problematic for being like, oh God, Peter, why didn't you just let me infiltrate a place full of guns and like fascist like paramilitary guys? Where it's just like, it's very odd to me, at least, to I can't have him emote. That's a shame. But yeah, it's very like strange and odd to me. Yeah, get me up on here. Where it's just like, I don't know, they could have made it so much better and like actually have it make sense and be like good rather than like what they have now, where it's just like it just like it's not as good as it could be, you know? Okay. All right. Yeah. Information? Yeah, if I could have information and Spider-Man in the frame. There we go. There we go. Now that's a little screenshot. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it's like, just make Spider-Man be the bad guy in the situation. Just like have him do something that's like genuinely egregious, rather than have him just like make a mistake. Where it's just like, MJ, if you had told him, hey, I'm going to infiltrate this thing, and hey, don't worry about me, I'll be fine, you know, or maybe, hey, keep a watch over, protect me, but I'll let you know, I'll give you some kind of signal or something like that if I'm in danger. Because, like, to be fair, why is like the guy that's like being captured by the Sable agents, like, why does he have a gun? Why do they give him a gun? And so it's like Spider-Man goes, it's like, oh, this guy has a gun on this person that I love. Well, obviously I'm gonna do something about that. And then MJ's like, oh, you came in and then you didn't even hit the guy. He tripped and he fell and he knocked himself out. Oh my God, I can't believe you would do that. And it's like, he didn't mean to do that. You're being unreasonable in the situation. Oh, man. Because it's like, just make Spider-Man be unreasonable. Make him be the one who's being a bad guy. Like, just do that. Have the boldness and the audacity to be like, hey, Spider-Man's a human and he makes mistakes and sometimes he's a little overbearing and overprotective even when he shouldn't be. Like, just write it good. You wrote it bad. I hate to tell you. Because it's like, I don't know, it's like, I was watching, there's this YouTuber I like, Slipmaker, I think his name is. but I was watching his like retrospective. Yeah, it's Slipmaker, for Fargo, where he's talking about like the first season of Fargo, where it's like it's genuinely more interesting to have like a feminine lead that it like is incompetent, that is like human, you know, because like part of the arc for Fargo is you're following I can't remember her name. I can't remember anyone's name right now other than Lauren Malvo. Lester is like the main guy, and then there's Gus, and then Molly. Molly is her name. But like Molly is like a character that starts off as genuinely like not the best cop, and then you see her kind of like get more comfortable in the role of being an investigator and detective, and that's like infinitely more compelling than just someone who's like, oh hey, I'm a badass and I can do everything no problem. It's like it's like the Mary Sue is like overused and is applied where it's not really applicable, but like it is genuinely a bad trope. Like there's a reason why it came up with, and it actually stems, Mary Sue, the origin of it is from like a Star Trek fan fiction where it's like I think the character was literally named Mary Sue and she was just the best at everything and she never had any problems, and she was just essentially like a goddess. Where it's like when you make the, because it's like, again, it's like MJ is like a little flawed, but it's like I don't know how I'm supposed to interpret her flaws. Like what is the authorial intent of her being like a bit unreasonable towards Spider-Man when Spider-Man is like trying his best and making mistakes? Because it's like we're already identifying with Spider-Man. We all like Spider-Man. Like I'm surprised if you're playing a Spider-Man game and you're like, yeah, I mean Spider-Man's yeah, Spider-Man sucks. I hate Spider-Man. What an idiot. Like, unless you're like J. Jonah Jameson playing this game, I don't know why you dislike Spider-Man. And so it's like, I'm saying that's like, if they want to have this conflict work, you should make Spider-Man do some genuinely bad things, where even if you like the guy, you go, oh, Spider-Man, you went a little too far there. Rather than just like, oh, this is all stems from like misunderstandings and like Spider-Man trying his best and then making like minor mistakes. Rather than it's like, I don't know, it just like, it doesn't work. It's not written well, you know? Where it's like, again, there should be something where it's like, where like, again, there's like one moment, like in the very beginning when they meet, like where the guy, like one of the demons catches Spider-Man. It's like, hey, hands up, Spider-Man. And then like Mary Jane comes up behind him and like knocks him out. And like, that's like a good moment of like, oh shit. Where it's like Mary Jane is holding her own and helping out Spider-Man. And it's like that's also a good situation where it's like she didn't actively put herself in danger, where she was like trying to interview this person and do some like investigative journalism and like wound up in this dangerous situation, that which Spider-Man also ends up being there, and they reunite and reconnect. And so it's like, that works. That's a good moment of like them working together and like being like helpful to each other, you know? And it's like this is like so poorly written, because it's like MJ is like going through this and she's like, I got myself in this situation, I'll get myself out of it. And it's like, MJ, Spider-Man's here, you're not getting yourself out of it. Like instead you should say, hey, listen, I'm sorry, I should have told you, that was my bad, but what's more important is that we need to save those people. And like, she says that, but also it's like, why is she also saying this like, oh, I'll get myself out of this situation? And the way she gets herself out of the situation is by having Spider-Man take out all the bad guys. Like, you're not doing that yourself, MJ. I hate to tell you this, I'm sure you're aware, but it's like, again, it's like, just have your characters be human. Like Like, again, I think it's like a good kind of trick of the trade, especially for like men writing women, is don't write women. Write a male character and then just make them a woman. So it's like, ideally what you should do is like write all your characters gender neutrally, and then just go, okay, this one's a guy, this one's a lady, this one's whatever. You know, where it's like you kind of write the character first and then you add on superficial details, you know, because it's like for some characters it doesn't work if you're like writing a woman character. It's like you have to incorporate some aspect of that into that character, you know. But it's like unless you're doing that with like intentionality and you're being like smart and good about it, it's like hard to do. So you just write the character well. It's like, again, like I hope I'm making it very clear. I'm not trying to come across as like sexist or anything. It's like I like that Mary Jane is competent and smart and is able to hold her own. It's just that like you have to write her well in order for her to be that way. Because it's like you're writing her poorly, and frankly, it's just pissing me off. Because like I've replayed this game so many times, and like every time I replay this game, I get like more and more upset about Mary Jane's writing, because it's like she's a good character. She's voiced and played by Laura Bailey. Laura Bailey's like the best fucking actor on this planet, and you have her like delivering these like just god awful lines because you don't know how to write, man. Anyway, sorry. Because it's like, don't get me wrong, Mary Jane and Spider-Man are not the only two like imperfectly written characters in this game, but they are like the two main characters. So yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's something that just baffles and astounds me. That it's like make Mary Jane competent and smart and like able to do all these things, but you also have to write her well in addition to that, you know? Whereas it's just like Spider-Man shouldn't always be coming in to save her, and then like when he's doing that, she shouldn't be going, well, I'm gonna do this all by myself, I don't need you, Spider-Man. And it's like, what you literally do, you called him, and you kind of do need him because he's a superhero freak. Like it's like if you had the superhero freak powers, then guess what? Peter Parker would need you, Mary Jane, Spider-Woman. But like it's the other way around. So it's like, you know, you can both help each other. It's like I don't know. I haven't seen it, but it's like I don't know in what reference like people have been commenting about this. Where it's like I've seen a few times where it's like I forget. I don't know, I'm trying to remember like what post I saw it on, but there's like a bit from like The Flash where like Barry Allen's girlfriend or like partner or like person that helps him out like tells him like, hey, we're the Flash. Oh, it was from like a Daredevil scene. I think that's what it was. Yeah, it was from a Daredevil scene where like a woman tells Daredevil, it's like, oh, you didn't save me, I saved myself. But it's like, no, it's like, from what I understand, having neither seen The Flash nor the Daredevil's newest season, it's like, no, Daredevil saved you. Like it's like, it's so weird to be like because like also again with the one scene from The Flash, it's like this woman telling Barry Allen, like the guy who's literally named The Flash, going, hey, we're the Flash. And it's like, look, listen, I get what you mean, but you're saying in such a weird way that it's like I can't like help but like implicitly disagree with you. I mean, you know, you got to give her props. At no point does Mary Jane go, hey, Peter, we're Spider-Man. It's like, no, Peter Parker is Spider-Man. And it's like, it's this weird thing where it's like, superheroes are a power fantasy of like quite literally having superpowers. But, like, the thing with that, and the interesting thing to explore with superheroes, is that even if they have all the powers in the world, they can't solve all the problems by themselves. They need help. They need other people assisting them, you know? And it's just, it makes things better, you know? So you sort of explore that and write it well. Whereas, like, they acknowledge their own faults and flaws, and like, again, it's like, it's way more interesting to have a character develop and realize something about themselves than to just have another character tell them, hey, you're wrong and this is what's happening, and blah 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 blah. Like, hey, here's the character arc you need to do. It's like, it's much less interesting and compelling to see someone just tell someone else what to do rather than, like, seeing the idea come from the character themselves, you know? Like, again, if it's like, I feel like this would work a bit better if Spider-Man kind of gives out the idea of, like, hey, I think you could do this, and then, like, Mary Jane ends up in danger, and then he goes, well, now you can never do that again. And it's like, that would work more, and it would be more compelling than what's actually in the game. Anyway, sorry. I had a viewer for a second, man. I had a viewer for a second. I was, like, so excited because I had, like, somebody actually watching me. And I'm like, God, I'm going to lose him. I'm going to lose him because I'm just going to keep talking about this. But yeah, it's like, again, it's like, like, I don't know, man. It's just so weird to see, like, something that's poorly written, where it's like, I don't think the idea is bad. It's just poorly written, man. It is like the idea in and of itself is fine, good even, but, like, the execution and the writing with it is bad. Like, I would say, like, in stark contrast to this, like, take Hades, for example. Like, Hades is such a well-written game, where it's like, the characters have interesting arcs, and they realize things about themselves, and, like, I don't know, it's like, really nice. And it's, like, nicely done and nicely written, and it's, like, a joy and a pleasure to see. Where it's like, take, for example, like, Megara in Hades. Like, she is, like, a character who's, like, quite literally an antagonist. Like, she is, like, fighting against Zagreus, and it's like, you will probably die to her in the beginning. Like, I don't know how many times it took me to finally beat Meg, but it took me, like, a fair amount of times. And, like, with that, there's this interesting sort of thing of, like, eventually Zagreus kind of defeats her, and then, like, as you get later on in the game, you get more upgrades. It's like, you almost never lose to Meg. You almost never lose to her again. But, like, she takes it in strides. She takes it as, like, an ability, or as, like, as a opportunity to improve herself and to hone her abilities. And it's, like, really interesting seeing their relationship develop and grow, because it's like they treat each other as equals, regardless of, like, how many times one has beat the other. It's like, even at some point, like, Meg starts keeping score. Like, I think she does mention at one point, it's like, oh, hey, Zagreus, you've beaten me, like, fucking 50 times, or you beat me 100 times. And, like, she keeps count and score of that. It's like, eventually you're going to beat Meg more times than she's beaten you. And it's like, again, it's like, it's not, like, seen as, like, a good or a bad thing necessarily. It's just how it is. And, like, Meg just accepts that and is, like, very, and is, like, A-okay with it. But, so, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of my bit. That's my sort of thing that I'm staking my claim on. Hades is like way better written because again, it's like, I don't know, man. It's very weird because it's like I think Mary Jane suffers a lot from being like the standard superhero girlfriend, where it's like it's just so many different versions of her, so many different like arcs and ways of writing her, and it's like, I don't know, a lot of them are not great, you know, because like, I don't know, it's just something that I find to be like weird, where it's just like, I don't know, I kind of hate the trope of like, oh, you're too busy superheroing superhero. I can't be with you if you're still gonna be a superhero. And it's like, yeah, but why? like that is kind of a little crazy to me. That it's like that's like a thing you see time and time again. Well, it's like, I would say like a good show that kind of like subverts this is Invincible, where it's like very minor spoilers for Invincible. Like at one point, it's like Amber gets pissed at Invincible, Mark, not because, oh, he's a superhero, but because he doesn't trust her enough to tell her. Where she's like, I know you're invincible, Mark. Alright, I know you are. And he's like, oh, you know that? Then why are you mad? It's like, well, you haven't told me. Like, we're dating, and you're essentially supposed to put your trust in me, yet you can't trust me with your secret identity and tell me the truth about who you are. Where it's just like, it's like you kind of understand Mark's logic, but like his logic is flawed. It's like, why is her knowing that he's a superhero like going to put her into any more or less danger than her not knowing that he's a superhero? Because like, say for example, if a supervillain finds out Mark's identity, like Invincible's secret identity, which is Mark Grayson, it's like it's like they'll go, oh, Mark Grayson, oh, his girlfriend is Amber, I don't know her last name. To be fair, I don't even know, like, Adam Eve's name. What is her actual name? I don't remember. I gotta rewatch Invincible. That's, like, up next on things to rewatch. And I also gotta watch, like, the new seasons of it, because I've only seen the first season. But I definitely gotta rewatch that at some point. I don't know, I'm just into superhero shit lately. Been watching Peacemaker, been watching Gen V. Like, I don't know, man. I like superhero stuff. It's cool. It's compelling. It's interesting. It's been done a lot. And because it's been done a lot, like, you can have something like The Boys, where it's like a parody of superheroes, and it's like pretty fun and funny. Is it perfect? No, of course not. But it's like, it's pretty good. I like it for the most part. And so it's like, sorry, sleepy guy. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's an interesting and compelling sort of thing to think about and to talk about and to examine and to make media about. And then make commentary about that media about it in a shitty live stream or whatever. Anyway, let's go fight Martin Lee. But I think my ultimate point is that it's like, I don't know, superhero stuff is very fun, but just like anything else, you gotta write it well. Because also another show I've been rewatching lately, The Expanse. Like, The Expanse is such well-written sci-fi. Like, it's genuinely such a delight watching The Expanse. And it's like, even I, having watched it before, like, years ago, I'm rewatching it now, and I'm like, it's so engaging and intriguing. Like, I see why I watched this show and got into it in the first place.
Lee's getting away.
Or it's like, it takes its subject matter seriously and, like, genuinely thinks about things.
Sorry I'm late. It's kind of my thing.
Yeah, alright. Quippy-ass Spider-Man. What you got for me? Ooh, you gotta do better than that to get me. Ooh, alright, alright. You got me on that one. Now I got you on the back foot. Oh, come on. I like the guys just hanging out in the back. You just see them. They're just chilling. Like those two guys. They're just hanging out.
Paying off an old debt.
Oh.
Better keep my distance for now.
To be fair, game, you said dodge to the side and use the left stick. You didn't specify a direction.
Gotta move fast before he recovers.
Also, by the way, one thing I think that's really impressive about this remaster is the, oh, okay.
Looks like he's getting tired.
Is the reflections, but also, Martin Lee, i.e. Mr. Negative. Do they ever call him Mr. Negative in this game?
You're sick. Let me help you, Martin.
I know they do. Certainly Jonah calls him Mr. Negative.
I don't want to hurt you.
Nothing can hurt me. Not anymore.
But yeah, I'm really impressed by the reflections in this game. Also, that's such a funny move. Just like Spider-Man going like, oh, punch. Like, he didn't do anything there, Spider-Man. You just punched him. Like, yeah.
No brakes? No problem. That totally worked last time. Yuri, they still doing construction on 42nd and 1st?
Street's closed for another month. Why?
Next stop, prison.
Get that cargo back to the lab. Let's move!
This is Mary Jane Watson. Please leave a detailed message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Hey, it's me. Let me know when you want to talk. Texting isn't talking? No, not that kind of over! Please say no, please say no. Huh. Okay, okay. And not okay. What is there to figure out? Oh, you think? Great.
You did it. Lee's off to the raft. The Devil's Breath is safe with Sable. How do you feel?
How do I feel? How much time do you have?
Not much. Heroics for you means paperwork for me. But I just wanted to say, good job.
Thanks, Yuri. I kinda needed that. All this time with Lee, I've been ignoring the city. Time to get back to being a friendly neighborhood Spidey.
Yeah. Back to it, Spider-Man. Oh. But yeah, anyway, that's maybe one of my favorite scenes in the game. I love that scene so much. I like Spider-Man texting MJ and then like genuine like miscommunication. I know, it's so good, man. Which, like, again, I think you need a better build-up to it. But, like, I don't know, I love that. I love the little moment of, like, Spider-Man going, like, please say no, and then him, like, swinging, and then not looking at his phone, and, like, mid-swing looking at his phone. It's adorable, man. It's such a great scene. Oh. Alright.
You night owls may have seen lights flickering out at the Raft Supermax prison last night. Sadly, it was not because one of their inmates got the chair. No. Apparently, someone there hit on an idea I actually think has merit, which is making that recidivist criminal Electro pay for his room and board by powering the prison himself, saving taxpayers' money. Not surprisingly, though, it turns out he hates actual work as much as he loves robbing and murdering, so they had to go back to the city's grid, which I'd imagine is why I still can't run my microwave and toaster at the same time without blowing a fuse.
That is wild. Also, why are you running... I mean, I don't know, it makes some sense running a microwave and a toaster at some point, or at sometimes, but it's like... I don't know, man. Usually, when you're making toast, you're, like, usually, like, making eggs, right? So it's like you put the bread in the toaster, and then you'd, like, heat up your stove. Like, you have your stove going, you know? Unless J. Jonah Jameson cooks his eggs in the microwave. I don't know why he's got both of them going at once.
1043. Mass terrorist has seized a city bus. Report came in from Clinton. Over.
But yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm a little bit glad about the Wolverine game, just purely because I'm like, yeah, I want Insomniac to take a little break, and then hopefully for Spider-Man 3, or I don't know if they're gonna do like another spin-off, because they did tease what's her face? Silk? Like Cindy Moon, I think is her like actual name. They teased her at the end of Spider-Man 2.
Okay, things are sort of under control. Maybe I should
I'm
put
gonna
in
die.
some more time at the lab.
There we go.
Really wish these guys weren't so hostage happy.
Hostage happy. Yeah, what's next? Oh, okay, we're heading to Otto's lab. I don't know why, but I guess we are. Is anyone here? Okay, cool, no one's here. I don't know how you can love Spider-Man. Like, like, don't get me wrong. Alright? But it's like, Spider-Man is like one of the most lovable characters in the entire existence of any media. And it's like, to not love Spider-Man is to be fucking insane. Like, I don't know, I just hate to tell you, man. It's like, if you have Spider-Man, and then you don't love him, what are you doing? Because, like, to me at least, that's something that, like, I think is odd. Like, I don't understand how Spider-Man is unlucky in love. Because it's like, he's Spider-Man. He's literally lovable. Like, if you were to give me a definition of lovable, I would say it's Spider-Man. Like, I don't think there's anyone who is more lovable than Spider-Man. Like, unless maybe like a puppy. Like an adorable little kitten, or some sort of baby animal that's cute and sweet and perfect. Like, other than that, if we're talking humans though, we're talking like people, Spider-Man is like one of the most lovable people ever to be made. And yet people don't love him, and I don't get it. It's like sad too, because like that is sort of the tragedy that you see a little bit, is that like Spider-Man doesn't love himself. Like he is himself, but like I don't know, it's like the fact that this dude listens to J. Jonah Jameson, it's like it sort of like is this interesting thing where it's like he does have this genuine problem with like self-worth. Where it's like, you can't have Spider-Man without him being, like, humble. Like, Spider-Man without humility is not Spider-Man. Like Spider-Man is just as willing to make a self-deprecating joke as he is to make a joke about whoever he's fighting. Like, I don't know, it's like, again, I have not read it, but it's like the little ending scene from the Superior Spider-Man, where like Dr. Octavius is like, fine, I'm gonna stop like controlling Peter Parker and not like and give control back to him, because it's like for Superior Spider-Man it's a very weird comic thing, but like Dr. Octavius has taken over Spider-Man's body, and so he gives control back to Spider-Man, and the first thing he does is he like makes fun of the Green Goblin for like having a handbag. He's like, "Oh wow, nice handbag." And the Green Goblin goes, "Oh, it's you." And then Spider-Man goes, "The one and only." Like, that shit is so fucking hard, man. That shit is so good. Like, like, yeah, I don't know, I want to see it. I want to see that comic panel, because it is so good. Like Spider-Man taking back over his own body and being like, and again, I wanted. Oh, here's J. Jonah Jameson.
I've been getting a lot lately. Speak!
Mr. Jameson, I want to apologize. I used to think you were an alarmist, but look what's happened to the city. I'm afraid to walk the streets.
As well you should be. And I accept your apology. It's understandable. You were bamboozled by the mainstream voices telling you everything was dandy, nothing to worry about. Go out and consume. Don't ask questions. I was a lone voice in the wilderness then, but now more and more people like you are realizing who spoke the truth. And that, my friends, is how we will take our city back.
It's still kind of crazy, because it works so well. But, like, J. Jonah Jameson as an Alex Jones parody is, like, so good. It's legitimately hilarious. But anyway, the comic panel is Spider-Man going, "Accept the dignity of knowing I never carried a man purse." And then like the Green Goblin gives him a look and he's like, "It's you." And Spider-Man's like, "The one and only." That shit is so good, man. Oh man. But yeah, it's like Spider-Man is just such a likable and lovable character, and it's like, to me, in my heart of hearts, like Spider-Man is my favorite superhero. Like there is no other superhero that I like more than Spider-Man. I don't know. Maybe there could be. Maybe if I read all the comics or I read like various other things, I might have a different favorite superhero. But it's like Spider-Man is number one. Because, like, I'll be honest, for a while, I would say Batman was number one. But you compare Batman and Spider-Man, like, Spider-Man just beats him out in every way. Like, I get it if you like Batman, you know? I like Batman, too. I love Batman. He's great. But it's like, Spider-Man is the best, man. Because he's, like, funny, he's silly, he's goofy, he's competent, he's humble. Like, he's, like, all these things that make him like a very fun character to see. Whereas like Batman, part of his thing is that he's not always fun, is that he's like genuinely this terrifying presence, which is like fun to see a little bit, but it's like if I were to meet Batman, I'd be like, oh fuck, is Batman gonna like beat the shit out of me? Whereas like if I met Spider-Man, I'd be like, oh shit, it's Spider-Man, hey Spider-Man, I love you. And Spider-Man would be like, hey, I love you too. Because he's Spider-Man. You tell Batman you love him, he like maybe like scoffs at you. He's like, huh. And then he like moves his cape and like goes off into the night. Spider-Man, you tell Spider-Man you love him, he's like, hey, I love you too, and then he gives you a hug. All right, that's Spider-Man. Anyway, heading to Otto's lab. Boop. That. There we go.
Hello? Parker! Just in time to celebrate.
Celebrate? Wait. Where are the arms? Oh, wow. So cool. But how did you...
Intracranial neural network. Neurotransmission speeds under 1 nanosecond. Faster than signals travel inside the brain. Never mind to an external prosthesis. We did it, Peter. No one can take this away from us.
Amazing.
And your work on the neural web was the key.
But we haven't even tested it yet. There's so much we don't know.
It works beautifully. Come on, take a look.
This is impressive. though. Voltage spike. Should be an easy fix. See if that worked. No, this is worse than I thought. Hope that stabilized it. Damn it, the spike is cascading. I don't know if I can fix this. Come on. This is bad. Doctor? Doctor, I found a potential problem.
Everything has problems if you look hard enough. But fortune favors the bold. It's time to show the world what we've done.
Otto, the neural web isn't isolating your motor neurons. It could be affecting other parts of your brain, your inhibitions, your mood. I just think we need some more tests.
We've done enough testing! For the first time in my life, I don't feel like a failure. I feel like me.
Otto, you're not a failure. But this could permanently damage your mind. Please.
Right. Right.
Don't worry. We're close.
I'll keep at it. I'll work out some bugs. Go. Go.
You sure you're okay?
Yes. Thank you, Peter. For everything.
We now take you live to Grand Central Terminal, where Mayor Osborn is about to address the media.
Martin Lee is now behind bars. When I make a promise to this city, I keep it. The people of New York will soon make a decision that could change the course of this city forever. So when you're casting your vote, remember what I've done. We are all safer now than we have ever been.
Liar! You have no idea what you're in for.
I should check on Miles.
Hey, Pete.
Hi, Miles. I just wanted to see how you're doing with the news about Lee. Look, if you didn't want to work there anymore, May and I would understand.
I did want to quit when I heard. Then I remember what my dad used to say. A hero is just a guy who doesn't give up.
That's true, assuming he's doing the right thing. I got you that job. I'd hate for you to keep doing it if you think it's wrong.
Oh, the people here... Nothing Martin Lee did is their fault. They need help and I'm helping them. I think Dad would want me to stay. I think he'd be proud.
I know he would. And Miles, I'm proud of you too. Anytime you want to talk, just call.
Thanks, Pete. Gotta go. May just gave me a list of all the supplies to get. All right, later.
Peter!
You okay?
I'm getting by.
I don't know how I feel about you running this place all by yourself.
And these people need help. If I lose a few hours of sleep, so be it.
So have you heard from Mr. Lee since...
No. But the Martin I know couldn't have done that. Whatever's become of him, that's not the one I want to remember. So, how are things with MJ?
Oh, it's, well, you know, she's, it's complicated.
Honesty. That's what got me and Ben through the rough patches.
You guys had rough patches?
Oh, sure. Especially when we were your age. So, are you honest with her? Does she know the real you?
Hey, turn it up. I want to hear this.
A spokesperson for the police has confirmed that this was the truck carrying the device used in the Grand Central Terminal attack.
Oh, it never ends. Peter?
Captain Watanabe, leave a message.
Yuri, where are you? Call me when you get this. I just hope the Devil's Breath is still there. And still secure. If the demons got to that truck, this just went from bad to catastrophic.
Folks, the mastermind of the City Hall bombing has finally been brought to justice, and shockingly, it's philanthropist Martin Lee. Now, I'll discuss in a moment what kind of twisted Jekyll and Hyde mentality it takes to lead such a double life. But first, a word of caution to everyone celebrating his arrest. Yes, it's good that he's in jail, but look at all the things we didn't know. How long was he a suspect without anyone telling us? How long did he have a deadly biological weapon that could kill us all? Shouldn't we have been told? Evacuated the city? It's not an accident that we weren't given the information we need to protect ourselves and our families. Someone made that decision. Was it the police? The mayor? I know one guilty party for sure, and his initials are Spider-Man.
cavalry's here. Martin Lee is inspiring men to attack the police like this.
The Devil's Breath is gone, but we got even bigger problems.
Rikers?
We have to hurry. Hop on.
What happened?
It was a coordinated attack. Must have been planned from the outside. Every cell block is breached. We're minutes away from every prisoner and Rikers walking right up 5th Avenue.
What about the raft?
Should be okay. It's a Supermax facility. Better security and a separate power grid.
Good. What about the Devil's Breath?
Sable's handling it.
Do you trust them?
Do I have a choice?
Uh-oh. Should have worn your seatbelt.
Take him out! Hurry!
I'm on it.
Spider-Man!
Attention all COs. Lockdown procedure. All inmates return to your cells. Repeat, return to your cells. This is your last warning.
I think you guys need a little more plan in your escape plan.
Damn it! They got into the armory.
Is that bad? That sounds bad.
It means some of the inmates are armed with rocket launchers.
Yeah, that's bad. I'm on it. You guys go back to your cells and behave. We can forget this ever happened.
One headshot and it's over. Nice stuff. You ain't
Who thought it was a good idea to bring rockets into a prison?
Come in. This is Sergeant Hansen. Anyone on this channel?
This is Captain Watanabe. Where are you?
Electrical access. Rooftop near cell block D. Trying to restore power. That you in the chopper?
Affirmative. What happened here?
No idea. First the power went out, then all hell broke loose.
Hold tight. We'll get you as soon as we can. Spider-Man, can you get to that rooftop? There's an officer calling for help up there.
On my way.
everybody! They're attacking my car!
Help the warden! I'll keep working on getting the power restored. Right, I'm on it. Hurry, before they kill him!
Hey, Warden! Come on out! What's the matter? Scared? Now you know how it feels. Never going back to local! Stand up! Gotta feel it! What is that?
Gotta take them all out. Look out!
Could this get any worse?
It can always get worse.
Good work. Just a few left. Just a couple more. They're stealing a chopper.
License and registration, please!
Okay, looks like things are somewhat under control.
I thought you said the raft was secure.
It was. Let's go. Maybe it's not as bad as it looks.
Love the optimism. But in my experience, when it looks bad, it's usually worse. Look out! Yuri!
I'm slipping!
Gotcha! Hold on! You okay?
Yeah.
Welcome to the party! Just in time for the fight! Looks like we made parole, boys!
Electro? Why is he letting everyone out?
I'll head for the main control center and see how bad the situation is.
Got it. I'll go join the party. Everyone just quietly go back into your cell and lock the door behind you, okay? Please? That doesn't sound good. Oh, hi, Rhino!
Hope you like surprise, Spider!
Surprise? What is he talking about?
Unexpected powers. Electrical fire detected. Incident response team requested offline. Incident response team required. Electrical fire.
Hey, what's your status?
Me? Just trapped in a prison with every criminal I've put away in the last week.
This is too good to be true.
Scorpion, can you hold on a minute? I was in the middle of a phone call and it was business.
I'll kill you!
Lost you for a second there. You okay?
Not really. Electro, Rhino, and now Scorpion are all on the loose. What's going on in the rest of the prison?
Camera system's almost up. I'll give you a sit rep soon.
Okay, I'll keep tracking Electro.
Get ready!
Phew.
Whoa! Come on, Spider-Man. I thought this was a chase.
Gotta stop this guy.
You can't stop me. But I'm flattered that you still try.
If you tell me who you're working for, I'll go easy on you.
Try!
Nobody ever takes me up on that offer.
Gotcha.
Vulture!
Long time no see. We're going to have so much fun.
Sorry, no time to talk.
Still with me, huh?
Okay, I got the security cameras back online.
How's it look?
Well, it looks like the entire population of the raft has escaped, including Martin Lee. That makes 5 of your worst enemies that are now on the loose.
For a second there, I thought you were serious.
I am serious. I have to go. Some of them are heading into the city.
This is nuts.
Keep chasing. Party's almost over.
Electro, stop!
How do you like my new suit?
Dashing. Where'd you get it?
It's an exclusive club.
Remember, he said not to kill him.
Good idea. In fact, we don't have to do this at all if you don't want to.
We definitely want to. Ah!
and final warning. Stay out of our way. Each of you has a job to do. Your debts will be repaid when we're done. Go!
There he is!
These years, all these lies. It's over, Norman. Time to give them the truth.
On the bioterror attack. As of this hour, the number of affected civilians is approaching half a million.
Fine.
There is still
Can
no
you,
update from the NDC
can you
on
pass
the
those
timetable for
out for me?
advanced
Sure.
tests, but they are working around the clock on a cure for this deadly disease. The citywide quarantine is being heavily enforced by Sable International, who maintain tight security over all transit points. Throughout the city, police and Sable agents continue to battle with Rikers and Raft escapees. Meanwhile, Mayor Osborn has gone on record blaming Spider-Man for the prison break and citywide sickness, and branding him a fugitive. But he has yet to provide evidence, and many believe the mayor is just deflecting blame, since an exclusive report by the Bugle revealed that this disease originated in a secret, unregulated Oscorp laboratory here in Manhattan. Mayor Osborn insists that Oscorp
Turn
is
it off!
working with NDC on an anti-serum, but has not provided any further evidence to support this claim.
Dr. Octavius, why? How did I let this happen?
Just got a call from the hospital. They said you went AWOL.
I need to get back to work.
The doctor said you still have 14 broken bones.
Which means I have 192 non-broken ones. Thanks for taking care of me, by the way.
The hard part was keeping you hidden from Sables. They've branded you a priority target, you know.
I humbly accept the honor. What is happening to our city, Yuri?
I don't know. Feels like the end of the world. Maybe it is.
I'm here to help.
Good. There's gangs of escaped prisoners banding together and taking over entire city blocks. Looting, strong-arming local residents, you name it.
I'll take care of them. What else you got?
The mayor told Silver Sable to do whatever it takes to find Lee and Octavius. So she's just rounding people up indiscriminately, holding them captive in bases around the city. I've even heard rumors of enhanced interrogation tactics.
You mean torture? Don't worry, I'm on it. This is our city, Yuri. It's time we take it back.
Great. My men are tracking the supervillains. I'll update you when we make progress. For now, do your best to stabilize the city.
All units, 1043. Escaped prisoners are holding a bus hostage. Officers needed in Koreatown.
Those inmates have nothing to lose. Ooh! Does this bus go by Avengers Tower?
Don't let him get you!
Peter, I've been trying to reach you all day. Are you okay? The prison break turned the city upside down overnight.
I'm fine, May. I'm staying safe. I'm more worried about you.
Oh no, don't do that. Beach is the safest place in the city right now. Our sister locations uptown, not so much. But we're safe and secure down here.
Let's hope it stays that way. I'll stop by when I can, May. Love you.
You too, Peter.
Hostages on public transit. Nothing about that was good.
All units, unknown assailants are firing on police from elevated positions. Reported
I know
location
the
is
city's a
in
mess,
Bay.
but
Over.
this is not how you re-assimilate into society! Whew, that was actually a nice break. Thanks.
Hear that, Officer Dawes? Got no choice but to defend ourselves. Real sorry about that.
Spider-Man, the raft MVPs are back on the grid, laying siege to our police precincts. My men need your help. Now. Get to a vantage point in Midtown and I'll explain.
On my way. Is it Octavius?
No, 2 of his flunkies. Still searching for the doctor. I have to be honest. That one scares me. Might be the smartest supervillain I've ever encountered.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Hold tight, Captain.
All units, an emergency supply station is getting raided by fugitives. Officers near Gramercy, please report.
This is Stable Control. Need a status update on Gramercy.
Checkpoint secure. Be advised. Region highly kinetic.
Stable teams, this is Control. What's our status in Times Square?
APC Foxtrot reporting. In pursuit of escape.
Okay, Captain, got eyes on. Fill me in.
Rhino's assaulting the Upper West Precinct. Electro's at the Upper East. We need you to turn the tide. Head to either. They're both equally screwed.
available? We need help at Feast's sister site uptown.
The Veterans Center in Harlem. What's wrong?
Men from Rikers are demanding food and supplies. The staff are barricaded inside, but they need help. Miles and I are headed there to evacuate the staff.
Don't do anything until I get there, man. I'll meet you in Harlem. May sounds exhausted. I hope she isn't sick. Need to help Yuri, then get to Harlem. The city just got a tiny bit safer. Nice job, me.
1043. Police transport is under assault by armed hostiles. Please proceed to Madison. Available units. We're getting reports that a riot has broken out. Officers in Murray Hill, stand by for further instructions. Hate seeing the city like this. Gotta find some way to get things under control. All units, 1043. Officers are under fire. Available officers, please proceed to Bryan. Over.
Yuri, I'm nearing the Upper East Precinct.
Good. Electro and the demons are boxing my men in. The setup is complicated. You'll understand when you get there.
Yuri Watanabe, master of suspense.
Attention units. Fugitives are raiding an emergency supply station. Officers needed at Gracie Mansion. Please copy.
This isn't good. Transformers are charging the building, trapping the police inside. Yuri, complicated was an understatement. I'm gonna have to disable these transformers to free your men.
Even if you manage that, they'll still need your help with the demons.
That's why I'm here, ready to serve all your electricity and demon-related needs. Five transformers total. Loading them up with webbing should cause them to overheat. I hope. Web should overheat the transformers. Webbing those transformers should cause them to overheat. Bet some webbing will overheat the transformers. Bet some webbing will overheat the transformers. Web should overheat the transformers. Webbing those transformers should cause them to overheat. Bet some webbing will overheat the transformers. Webbing those transformers should cause them to overheat. Web should overheat the transformers. Four more of these suckers. round 3 to go. Man, I did not miss dealing with Electro's elaborate supervillain antics while he was in the raft. Trapping the police with a network of energy transformers? Who does that? One more. Police are free, but demons aren't backing down. Need to lend a hand. Yuri, your men are safe. What's next?
Get to the Upper West Side. We're trying to shelter civilians, but Rhino isn't making it easy.
He never does. On my way. Miles left a voicemail.
Pete! Hey, Pete. Hey, May wanted me to call you. Things at the Veteran Center are not good. Convicts are trying to break down the doors. Mary Jane's here, but we're getting people out of the basement. We need more help. I hope you can get here soon.
I need to finish with the precincts fast and get to Harlem.
Attention units. The food supply station is being raided by looters. Location is Firehouse on the west side.
Hurry! Come on, huh? Come on, come on!
Yuri, Rhino's on the move, but former guests of Rikers are laying into your police barricades. I'm gonna even the odds.
Do it. If those barricades fall, the people inside are done for.
Never seen Rhino walk away from a fight like this. He must be working on orders from Dr. Octavius, making quick hit and runs on the city's emergency response teams.
Focus on the spider, then hit the barricade.
Not gonna let that happen. I'm on it.
This city's gonna fall, Spider! Starting right here!
One roof clear.
Deal with Spider-Man fast! We gotta bring this building down!
Priority target acquired. Proceeding to pacify.
There are easier ways to ask for an autograph. Jetpacks. Who thought it was a good idea to give these guys jetpacks? Guys, we're on the same team. At least wait to attack me till after we take out the convicts.
All lawbreakers will be pacified.
Pacified? Is anyone else feeling very 1984 right now? Oh, just me? Come on, anybody? Riker's escapees are down. Need to deal with Sable's flying monkeys now. Yuri, precinct is secure. And I just found out what it means to be Sable's priority target. Not fun.
That'll teach you to piss off international mercenaries.
Guess so. Okay, I need to sign off for a bit. Call me if things go south.
Will do. And thanks. You've given us a fighting chance.
Okay. Need to hustle to Feast's sister site in Harlem and help May.
Peter! Thank God! We need you at the Veterans Center. Where are you?
I got held up. Are you okay? What's happening?
The convicts started a fire. We got the building staff out, but May and Miles are trapped inside. I'm trying to find a way into them, but the fire's spreading so fast.
Stay where you are, MJ. I'll handle this. Damn it. Move it, please. Move!
Sable teams, this is Control. What's the situation in Robinson?
Observation post established. No sign of priority target.
Peter, fire and rescue's on the way. I found a fire escape that'll get me...
MJ, stay back! I don't want to have to rescue you too.
Peter, don't be crazy. Wait for help.
May! May!
Here! We're over here! I got you.
Hang on!
Ow! Hey, man, you alright?
Get to the window!
It's too far!
Hold on!
Just brace yourselves! Come on, you stupid piece of... Come on, May! I've got you! Oh my God!
Go! Go!
Miles! Come on! No! We've got you. We've got you.
Just in my apartment, right over there, second floor, and I just heard a loud noise.
Is May okay?
Everyone is safe.
MJ, if it weren't for you and Miles, I would have been...
As dead as I would have been the last 8,500 times you saved me. Pretty sure I still owe you a few.
That's smart.
Hey. I'm sorry I screwed things up. It's just hard being the one who always gets saved, you know? Sometimes I want to do the saving.
I'm sorry I made you feel like you couldn't. Still partners?
Always.
Hey. So I didn't know if, you wanted sparkling or flat or spring or mountain spring. So I got one of each. Am I interrupting?
No. MJ, Ms. Watson, and I were just talking strategy.
Strategy?
That's right. The city is in danger. It needs our help.
All of our help.
All right, well, call the play, coach.
Okay. Divide and conquer. Ms. Watson, We need an anti-serum for Devil's Breath. Oscorp's developing something, but there's no way they can keep it safe from Octavius and Lee. We need to find the cure and protect it.
I'll chase down some leads.
Miles, you need to be my eyes and ears at Feast. Anything goes wrong, call me. We need to keep that place and the people there safe.
Alright, you got it. What are you gonna do?
Gang at Costume Nut Jobs is taking the city apart piece by piece. Time I return the favor.
Hey, wait, how do I call you? I mean, do you have like a cell phone in your pockets or something?
Ms. Watson can give you my number. Good luck, team.
Do you have his number? Are you Spider-Man's girlfriend? That'd be so cool.
Come on, Sherlock. Show me what you got in this water smorgasbord.
City feels a little more under control. Miles is watching Feast, MJ is tracking a Devil's Breath cure. Time for me to focus on finding Otto and stopping whatever he has planned. Yuri, we need to start tracking the big boys. Still no leads on Octavius?
No, nothing. Forensics can't even do a sweep of Times Square. Everyone in that department but the intern is sick.
I might be able to turn something up. Let you know what I find.
This is Sable Control. What's the situation in Columbia?
Now report.
All units, we have reports of live gunfire from prisoners and vehicles. Proceed to Morningside Heights.
That's all of them. Let's find out what they were up to. Yuri, I've engaged a Sable base. Looks like they've got prisoners. But I don't know what they're charged with, and I don't want to let dangerous people back on the streets.
The real criminals they turn over to us. The people they hold on site haven't done anything they can make a case over.
I can think of at least 2 amendments that violates. Okay, looks like I'm staging a jailbreak. So, when you were little, did you say, I'm gonna grow up and be a fascist oppressor? Yeah, you probably did. Noises! Are persistent. What kind of pay you get? Asking for a friend.
Spider-Man, I did some research. All the people they're holding did was protest Sable's heavy-handed tactics.
Gotcha. I'm lodging a protest myself right now. I'll let you know how it goes. Right? Well, how much to lay off? And don't say more than 20. Reinforcements. You guys ever feel like your helmets make this impersonal? I mean, hot kettle, I know.
And scene.
That was terrifying. Thank you, Spider-Man.
Captain, the area's secure and the cells are all empty.
Officially, I can't condone that. Unofficially, thanks.
Douglas, this is Stable Control. Boss wants an update on your status.
Hey, is this roof taken? So much for the opening act. Main event's inside. Let's dive right in. MJ, I'm at the third location. Apparently it's casual mask day at the office.
Finally, a job where you'll fit right in. Until you start with the face kicking.
Yeah, I have a feeling HR's not gonna be too happy with me.
或者是一圈危险分子，他们根本不。蜘蛛侠，把他打下来！
Stockbrokers! Oh, phew! Just noticed the masks.
Peter, that business is listed as an importer of computer parts.
Huh. I didn't know they started making laptops out of guns.
So it's an armory?
Not for long. I'm about to get some payback for Jeff Davis and everyone else he killed at City Hall. More of them! Good! I meant to ask you, how do you deal with sneezing in your masks? Big problem for me. Hey, more guests! Come in, grab a chair! We're playing charades! MJ, everything's quiet here now.
You didn't get too carried away, did you? What they did was horrible, but you're not.
Captain, these Sable guys look like they forced all the residents out of a building so they could occupy it themselves. And locked up the ones who objected.
Okay, that I can get something done about. But I need victims to come forward.
I'll get the people out and have them file reports with the police. Hey MJ, what's up? You okay?
I'm fine. Combing through Oscorp records. Hey, this is random, but you remember that trip we took to Staten Island with Harry?
To find the best pizza in the city? Yeah. 10-hour odyssey for burnt toast with cold American cheese. How could I forget?
Something about all these old Oscorp files made that day pop into my head. Harry was so excited about riding the ferry. Just made me think about how much simpler things were back then. No jobs, no supervillains. We could throw away a whole day looking for bad pizza just 'cause. Now it feels like if we take a nap, the world will fall apart.
Yeah. This adult thing... Captain, these Sable guys look like they forced all the residents out of a building so they could occupy it themselves. And locked up the ones who objected.
Okay, that I can get something done about. But I need victims to come forward.
I'll get the people out and have them file reports with the police.
on the street.
I know what it's like not to have anywhere to stay. It's a good thing these Sable agents have body armor, 'cause I just might lose my temper. Hey, Sable agents! Help! I'm being attacked by Sable agents! Oh, wait a minute!
Keep him on the ground! We gotta get him on the ground! We got a man down! I'm on him! I'm going in! Incoming! Incoming!
More backup? You know, for private security, you guys aren't very private.
Take it down! Get a medic in here!
And scene.
Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you!
Captain, the people that were locked up are headed back to their homes.
Good. And I finally convinced the mayor's office that making constituents homeless was not good for his poll numbers, so they won't be pulling that stunt again.
Better step in before they rack up a body count. So are you guys terrorists or criminals? Because I can't keep it straight. Sleep it off.
Spider-Man's running interference for the demon! Stop him! Man down! Get behind him!
You'd think Sable would be grateful for me saving their butts. And you'd be wrong.
Sugar Hill Garrison, this is Control. What's your status?
We have ordered a crowd of civilians to disperse and are detaining those refusing to comply.
Arresting people for peaceful... This is not how you protect or serve! Should have trusted Sable. She's crossed a line.
Be advised, escaped convicts are driving around in stolen vehicles. Incident occurred in Robinson. Over.
Spoiler! This joyride ends right back at Rikers! Here's your stuff. Now that's just...
What? I'm supposed to be impressed? Oh, man.
And that's why I never bothered to get my license. Well, that and the web swinging. Sign autographs, but no selfies! Wonder what powers those jetpacks. Hopes? Dreams? Unstable nuclear?
Stable teams, this is Control. What's the situation in Robinson?
Armored patrol on the move. No sign of priority target. Spider-Man sighted. Please advise. Fire! Open fire! Open fire! Open fire!
This is really flattering. But tell Silver Sable I only like her as a friend.
APC turret disabled. Switch to small arms.
started a riot. Requesting officers on scene in Bloomingdale.
It's happened, people. The chickens have come home to roost. Stuff.
These Sable guys are worse than telemarketers.
In Ansonia. Observation post confirmed. Hostile situation.
Sure, I won the fight, but I bet they get medical benefits.
Alrighty, well, I've been going for 8 hours. I think it's as good a time as any. Go ahead and call it quits. But hey, thanks for watching. Appreciate it. See you next time.